Is it buffering?
Mardi Gras for all, y'all. Parade camp brought to you by the Louisiana Office
No,
of Tourism.
that's
From the LCMC
Down, so we're gonna
Stage.
play back all the video. We're gonna play back the video from
it
yesterday.
got knocked, so it's looking at the corner.
It's great to have you all here with us on Mardi Gras. There we are.
We're here.
I mean, I guess I have to go down there and fix it.
Thanks for tuning in.
This is
We
yesterday.
are
We're just gonna
here
play it.
No, I know, but if it's not live tomorrow, I'm not sure about it.
right in front of the Times-Picayune building. If you're playing along at home, somebody always asks where we are. That's where we are.
So get your little pins out, get your map out. Start.
You know what I mean? Because he might be down there or whatever.
We've got Proteus and Orpheus. Both are
The camera got knocked.
You saw where
Someone in our wonderful
And
chat
it,
said that, it looked like about maybe about 5-10 minutes ago.
When we got here and set up, I tried pulling it
Nate
up.
was telling me about it, and I thought he had just heard about the thing that happened a few days ago. So I told him no.
hour 52, which is
the,
a rough estimate. Don't overstate that. Sometimes they go fast.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
The live, you dropped the Vimeo connection.
But it's going to be a
So
fun night, folks.
Scott
We've got
had
2
put
parades. Mardi
the
Gras, and then
login
tomorrow
back
is
into
Fat
it.
Tuesday.
And
Tomorrow
connected
morning,
back
we've
with
got
the-
Zulu and Rex.
So y'all did get the feed. It was just not.
Yeah,
It was
it's
not.
just, yeah, the camera was facing literally into the corner, lattice work that holding up the roof of the balcony.
Good last night.
It was great last night. I was just telling you before we got
You
on.
could see some of the
Courtney
street at
just
night.
texted me and said stream has audio from the
Yeah,
production.
and then during the day yesterday, Kyrie and I had those Saturday,
Yeah, I hear myself on it.
day shifts. We call them, supposed to call them, those are brutal because it's like back to back to back to back. You got the nice
Saying
one.
stream had audio from the production area.
Marcus is nice. We had, they were.
I don't hear it either.
It was a fun one. We got
The stream set from the laptop, and I need the audio.
Oh my god.
And our staff, but last night I heard you had to go real hard on making sure we were being gentle with our friends.
Yes, Roger, our camera guy, who's going to be joining us soon. We did a fun little expose about him from the camera across the street, and I always feel bad for him because he's like right in the line of fire. So hopefully Roger survives tonight.
We'll do our best. We'll make sure. I was running a little deflection last night. If I have to do it again, I'll do it again.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's going to be a fun night, y'all. 2 parades tonight, Proteus and Orpheus. We've got, we're going to talk to y'all a little bit about, the themes of Proteus and Orpheus and all that fun stuff. But do you have, I wanted to see your thoughts on, while we've got a few minutes to kill, what's your Fat Tuesday usually look like day of Mardi Gras?
Yeah, sure. My usual is the St. Anne Parade. Costume going out really early and just walking around all day.
Love it. Yeah, me too. St. Anne's always one of my favorites. I every year I tell our production team we need to figure out how to get a camera down there for St. Anne. So we're working on it. But in the meantime, we're going to take a quick break. We're going to hear a word from a few of our sponsors, and we'll be back before you know it.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, LCMC
In Louisiana, there is another Mardi Gras, a wilder, more visceral Mardi Gras. Far from the streets of New Orleans, in Cajun country, they celebrate a Mardi Gras little changed from those celebrated by their French peasant ancestors in medieval times. To the ever-present strain of music, the people of Acadiana keep their unique culture alive. The Acadiana region covers 22 parishes full of bayous, rice paddies, and sugarcane fields in southwest Louisiana, with the beating heart of Acadiana and its largest city of Lafayette, Louisiana. And in that heart there remains the French language, a love of life, and a longing for the lost land of Acadie, modern Nova Scotia, from which the Acadians were forcibly removed in 1763 following the French defeat in the 7 Years' War. Forced to settle where no one else wanted to, amongst the mosquitoes and swamps, their ancestors, along with a mix of Native Americans and other cultures, created the distinct culture, the Cajun culture. And alongside the Cajuns, the Creoles, black, French-speaking descendants of freed slaves and other people of color. For the days and weeks before Mardi Gras, families and communities come together to celebrate with music, food, and dancing. Far from the grand balls and black ties of New Orleans, the Cajun fais-do-do, as these parties are called, are small gatherings in backyards and fields among friends. The Cajun music of the Acadians and the Zydeco music of the Creoles rings out as ever present at these celebrations as the iconic black cast iron gumbo pot. In Cajun and Creoles Mardi Gras, gone are the floats, and in their place is the Courrier de Mardi Gras, or the Mardi Gras Run for the Cajuns, and the trail ride among the Creoles. In the Cajun tradition, the Courrier de Mardi Gras features homemade costumes. These costumes are distinctive and ancient, designed by the Cajuns' ancestors in medieval France to mock the fancy clothes of their aristocratic betters and the cardinals of the Catholic Church and princes of the realm. It is these medieval-inspired costumes that give Cajun Mardi Gras its otherworldly look. Once dressed, the run begins. The run is a wild, rolling party in search of the ingredients for a gumbo. As the run progresses, each home they visit provides food, drinks, or other donations in return for a show or spectacle to earn the ingredients. Often that donation is a chicken, which the revelers must catch barehanded amongst the mud and ditches. In Cajun Mardi Gras, participants don't watch the spectacle. The participants are the spectacle, the Mardi Gras. Of the event, celebrity chef Anthony Bourdain said, "House to house they will go, bringing mirth, mockery, and mayhem." To be sure, Cajun Mardi Gras is, as it has always been, a moment for hard-working people to let loose and live life, to celebrate with friends and family, to eat, to drink, and to remember what it is to be an Acadian.
At the National World War II Museum in New Orleans, there is an experience as epic, as extraordinary as the conflict it honors, beyond all boundaries. This immersive 4D cinematic journey through the war that changed the world is shown exclusively in the museum's one-of-a-kind Solomon Victory Theater. I'm proud to have served as executive producer of Beyond All Boundaries. And you can see it only at the National World War II Museum in New Orleans.
Congress shall make no law
respecting an establishment of religion
or prohibiting the free exercise thereof,
or abridging the freedom of speech,
or of the press,
or of the press,
or of the press,
or the right of the people peaceably to assemble,
and to petition the government
for a redress of grievances. Because it's worth it.
It's worth it.
It's worth it.
It's worth it.
Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, LCMC
You're watching the NOLA.com Mardi Gras for All, y'all. Parade Camp brought to you by the Louisiana Office of Tourism, live from the LCMC Health Stage.
What's up, everybody? I'm Alex Pomez.
I'm Nicky Napolitano.
Thanks for joining us. If you've been watching, you know that we had some audio issues when we started.
Yeah, you saw our wonderful faces, but did not hear our wonderful voices right away.
You saw our faces, but there was a random audio mic somewhere else that was picking up background noise. That wasn't us talking. So you got to watch us pantomime, I guess?
Yeah, pantomime's great. Let's go with that theater term instead of just saying, yeah.
There was an audio mic pointed in another direction. So that wasn't us, but we're back. We're situated. We got lights. We got camera. We got sound.
Yeah.
We got action.
Yeah,
let us know in the YouTube comments where you're watching from. It's going to be a fun night. We've got 2 parades tonight. Proteus and Orpheus, back to back. Proteus just recently turned on to St. Charles.
Yes, that was probably about 10-ish minutes ago, so that's cooking.
And we've got our little tracker up here that says hour 43 minutes. Don't hold us to that. It could be longer than that. You never know what's going to happen with Mardi Gras. I think Bacchus last night had a little breakdown. Wasn't too bad.
It was very, very short. So it was really, for the most part, Bacchus was really cruising along.
Good. Glad to hear it. Hopefully nothing goes wrong, and it'll be here hour 42 or sooner.
Yep.
So stick with us. We are, for people who want to know, we are at the NOLA.com Times-Picayune offices in downtown New Orleans, right on St. Charles, about a block away from Julia Street. And the French Quarter is that way. The Garden District is that way. The parade's going to be coming from that way, going that way.
Yeah, last time you saw both of us, the parade was coming this way.
That's right, for Endymion.
That's right, but now for
Endymion's the only one with that the opposite route.
Yep.
Yeah. So Proteus and Orpheus tonight. It's going to be fun. These two are both often credited as some of people's favorites.
Yep.
Right. We're in the Super Cruise now. Endymion, Orpheus, Bacchus.
Yes.
Yeah. So those are the big ones. They're going to be throwing a lot. There are going to be a lot of lights, a lot of yelling, a lot of fun. It's Mardi Gras, and tomorrow is Fat Tuesday. We're going to have Zulu and Rex tomorrow morning. That's going to be fun. I believe Krewe is going to be back for that. And that's an early morning. So if you want to get up and watch Zulu and Rex, you got to set that alarm clock, depending on where you are. Like I said earlier, if you're in the YouTube comments, let us know where you're watching from. We always like to see from where around the world people are watching from. We've had a few.
You had a super far one the other night, right? Was it somewhere in the Middle East, right?
Yeah, we had in India.
Yes,
we had
in India.
Yeah,
okay.
we had in India. We had, I don't know if they were joking with us, but we had one Siberia, I think.
Oh, okay, that's right. It was a deep Russia was what it was, right?
Yeah,
Russia.
something like that, yeah. We had a London. No Australia this year. In years past, we've always had a couple of Australias. So what are you doing?
Australia, where are you? We're waiting on you. I'll keep an eye. As soon as I see someone from Australia, we'll shout it out right away.
And if you're down here watching the parade near us, bring us some food, bring us some drinks, and maybe we'll bring you up here and put you on camera.
Yeah, we'll gladly take those things.
But bring us Popeyes, bring us drinks, whatever you have. We're going to take a quick break. And, actually...
We're going to cut to the Galatoire's cam on Bourbon Street.
Let's check out the Galatoire's cam on Bourbon Street. Yeah, so this is a new camera for us this year. Pretty cool. Our production team got us a camera on Bourbon Street. So tonight, it's a little bit busier than it has been. And then tomorrow, for Fat Tuesday, it's going to be nuts.
Yeah, we were talking last night about how you can really tell what's going on during Mardi Gras by looking at the pulse of Bourbon Street. Right now, it's a little thin. People are out on Canal waiting for that parade,
Oh, yeah. Just wait till later. It's going to keep filling up. But shout out to Galatoire's because they let us put this camera on their building. So for more than 120 years, Galatoire's restaurant has been defined by consistency, quality, and time-honored tradition in the heart of New Orleans' French Quarter. From carefully preserved culinary customs to a legacy recognized by the James Beard Award, the Michelin Guide's 2025 American South Guide, and Wine Spectator's Best of Award of Excellence, Galatoire's is one of New Orleans' most celebrated dining institutions. Make reservations for lunch or dinner Tuesday through Sunday, or host your private dining event every day of the week. Visit Galatoire's.com for more information. Galatoire's, where stories are served. And we're going to take a quick break, folks. We'll be back shortly, and we'll let you know where the first parade of the night is. Talk to you soon.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health.
At Tulane Doctors, we know your health can't wait.
So we made booking appointments easier than ever.
Just dial 988-5000 to book with any physician, any specialty.
Whether at East Jefferson General Hospital or one of our other locations.
Because your health is our top priority.
And because navigating healthcare should be simple,
Personal.
Accessible.
When you see the shield, you'll know. The future of medicine is here.
Lake Charles Mardi Gras combines traditions from across the state, including elements of both Cajun and New Orleans Mardi Gras. In fact, Lake Charles features the most crews and floats outside New Orleans and culminates on Fat Tuesday with the Krewe of Cruise Parade with over 50 different crews.
At the National World War II Museum in New Orleans, there is an experience as epic, as extraordinary, as the conflict it honors, beyond all boundaries. This immersive 4D cinematic journey through the war that changed the world is shown exclusively in the museum's one-of-a-kind Solomon Victory Theater. I'm proud to have served as executive producer of Beyond All Boundaries, and you can see it only at the National World War II Museum in New Orleans.
When I can meet people who have real life experiences, who have gone through difficult times, I can tell their story, and then I can watch how their story impacts other people, impacts change, impacts the community.
I love the idea of being in a competitive environment where I could root out facts and beat the competition and write accurate information for people.
Writing stories that public officials or powerful people push back against and try to get you to not write. They bring about actual positive change in the community. It's extremely rewarding.
I would say when you write a story that really appeals to people and resonates and creates an environment where positive change can happen.
The stories that we've done change laws, they change policies, they lead to firings, they lead to hirings. And in other cases, sometimes they just help people feel less alone in what they've gone through, and all of that's gratifying and powerful.
Thank you for your support. Thank you for your support.
Thank you for your support.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, LCMC.
I'm Arthur Hardy, and I'm uptown at the super secret location of the den of the Krewe of Proteus. You know, hundreds of thousands of people see this wonderful parade each year on Mardi Gras at night, but I bet very few of them notice something that we're about to show you. Come on inside. We're here with you, Shelton. Tell me this most unusual job you have. What is it that you do,
Well, years ago they came to us and they were having trouble with these wooden wheels on these floats.
Yeah.
And we started repairing them, and we had to actually build equipment to fix them. These are some pretty heavy duty wheels.
How old do you think these wooden wheels are? They're so unique in all of Mardi Gras.
My guess is this is somewhere around 1900, could possibly be up to World War I.
Really?
The proper name for these wagons were drays. A lot of them down here they would probably call cotton drays. That was the delivery trucks of the time.
And what's the challenge? I mean, there aren't many people in the whole world that can do this. What's the challenge of reconditioning these things every year?
The biggest thing we run into is over the years, the old wheels, the wood has just gotten brittle and hard. So now we're completely rebuilding the hub, new spokes, everything new. And the biggest problem we had was this is 5/8 by 4-inch steel that we're rolling down to 34 inches to put on the outside of these things, and that has to be perfectly round.
What a challenge.
These wheels weigh a little over 200 pounds apiece.
Wow. I did a little research and noticed that you had had to create your own piece of machinery in order to work with some of these hubs. Is that right?
In order to bore the hub, there's a tapered hole in there, and you have to stay on center. It's 12 inches long. And the actual boring machine that we use was patented in 1874. We modernized it a little bit. We don't turn it by hand anymore, but other than that, it's still the same machine.
I know wooden wheels don't give you the smooth ride that the rubber wheels do, but there's something neat about seeing these floats come down the street and they shimmy and shake.
That's what the Mardi Gras people tell me. They like to hear them rumbling and rattling and going down that old rough road there. That's what they like.
At one time, they were all wooden wheels. Now, not many crews are using it. I know Rex has a few, and of course, Proteus has the most. And it's just a really neat, nostalgic throwback to how it used to be.
Yeah, I think it's one of the best things they do, and he's trying to maintain that part of the history, and apparently they do too.
We're visiting with Noel Johnson, who's the spokesman for the crew of Proteus, one of my favorite parades, and I'm not just saying that because he's here. You know, Proteus is the 4th oldest carnival society, the 2nd oldest one parading, and the oldest night parade. It's special for so many reasons. But tell me a little bit about the history of Proteus. What makes it so special?
It's a great afternoon and day and night for Proteus. Mardi Gras Day, I think you get the best of both worlds. You get Old Line in the early afternoon, evening, and then you get Orpheus, which is a great parade that night. Yes.
It really is.
It is.
You represent the classic old traditional style.
We do. We have the wooden wheels, the old carriages, the old paper mache, all hand done, nothing machinery. It's a great parade to look at.
What's your general overview of the state of Carnival? How is it?
I think Carnival is healthy as it's been since I've been involved with Mardi Gras. There's something for everybody, whether it be a parade, all men, all women, mix, a marching group, a dancing group.
Yeah.
There's something for everybody to enjoy. I think it's a very, very healthy part of New Orleans. We love having it.
For being the official beverage of Mardi Gras for all y'all. The unique taste of Dr. Pepper meets the one-of-a-kind spirit of Mardi Gras. 2 iconic experiences, 1 unforgettable celebration. It's a pepper thing.
Happy Mardi Gras from the Louisiana Office of Tourism. You're watching the magic unfold live in the state where we don't just celebrate, we celebrate louder, longer, and with more flavor than anywhere else on earth. From the historic streets of the French Quarter to the Cour de Mardi Gras in the prairies, there's a story in every beat and a memory in every song. Ready to join the parade for real? Start planning your next legendary getaway at explorelouisiana.com. Feed your soul and let the good times roll.
LCMC Health is here to remind you to keep safety first this carnival season. Keep ladders safe. Always place them as far back from the street as the ladder is tall, and always have an adult standing on the back of the ladder while children are seated. Watch for flying throws. Keep your guard up for hard flying throws. Watch out for beads underfoot that can put children and adults at risk for falling, and stay a safe distance from floats. Never reach under a float or approach a float that is not fully stopped. Never follow behind floats and even bands.
Named by TripAdvisor as the #1 attraction in New Orleans, the National World War II Museum tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today, so that all generations can understand the price of freedom and be inspired by what they learned. Don't miss the newly remastered 4D cinematic experience Beyond All Boundaries, playing exclusively at the museum's Solomon Victory Theater.
While the good times are rolling, make sure your future is rolling too. Delgado Community College's Spring 12-week session starts February 19th. It's the perfect opportunity to complete your general education classes and earn credits that transfer to most Louisiana universities. Delgado also accepts prior college credits, and selected certifications are available. Don't wait. Visit dcc.edu to learn more and register today. Delgado Community College. Start here, go anywhere.
Peterbilt of Louisiana is proud to serve Baton Rouge, Lafayette, New Orleans, Lake Charles, and Houma. For decades, Peterbilt has been the trusted name in commercial trucks, known for quality, performance, and service you can count on. Learn more at peterbiltrkla.com.
Nothing beats the sights and sounds of a Louisiana Mardi Gras. We're live at the parade cam, capturing every mask, every float, and every throw me something mister. This is just the beginning of the adventure. Beyond the beads, Louisiana offers breathtaking bayous, historic landmarks, and the best seafood you'll ever taste. Don't just watch the fun, be a part of it. head over to explorelouisiana.com to find your soul's next great adventure. Laissez le bon temps rouler.
LCMC Health is here with some parade health tips. Moderation is key. Try to limit your alcohol intake and drink water between alcoholic beverages. Consider smaller portions of the foods you love during Mardi Gras. Stay hydrated. Good rule of thumb is to drink water in between each alcoholic beverage to make sure you are staying hydrated and to cut back on the amount of alcohol consumed. Choose a beverage that includes at least some water, such as club soda, seltzer, or mineral water, and blend beverages with ice. You're watching the NOLA.com Mardi Gras for All, y'all, parade cam, brought to you by the Louisiana Office of Tourism, live from the LCMC Health Stage.
Welcome back. I'm Alex Pomez.
I'm Nicky Napolitano.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for being here with us tonight. We've got two great parades this evening. We've got Proteus followed by Orpheus.
Yep, and they're cooking along from last time we checked. So.
They are. Faster than I think we thought they would.
Yeah, they're already at, what was it? I think I said right around Washington. So
I think so.
St. Charles and Washington. So.
Yeah, and we've got our little clock up in the corner. Hour and 27 minutes. As always, it's an estimate.
Yep.
Don't hold us to that. No complaints in the comments. Speaking of, if you're watching us on YouTube, let us know in the comments where you're watching from. We love seeing from where everybody is all around the world. Yeah, let us know. I heard that Orpheus is. I'm sorry, what?
We just got an update on the clock. If you check here, it's now at 38 minutes.
Whoa!
We just cut an hour off of the time. Oh, wow.
So our producer Amelia is in my ear, and I thought you said that, and I was like, "There's no way."
It's a Mardi Gras miracle.
Oh, it's a Mardi Gras miracle.
Yep.
We just time traveled an hour into the future, and I'm not even drinking yet.
Oh,
so
that's
I'm still on coffee.
Yep.
Okay, so then we should probably. I thought we had more time to kill. Let's jump to our cheat sheet and talk a little bit about the two parades tonight.
Yeah, great.
So Proteus, which is going to be here apparently before we know it, it's one of the oldest organizations in all of Carnival. It rolls to the organization's ball at the New Orleans Marriott. So there's a few parades that do this where their ball is the night of the parade as opposed to a few days or weeks or, or so ahead of time. Endymion, for example, rolls right into the Superdome. Proteus is going to end tonight at the Marriott on Canal Street, I believe.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah. 230 members and 24 lieutenants in this parade. There's 20 floats. The theme is Sun Wukong, Journey of Sun Wukong.
Yeah, and then all those floats, the birthplace of Sun Wukong, the Peaches of Immortality, and the Sacred Sutras, all of those pieces of integral lore for the Journey of Sun Wukong.
Whenever there's a theme, each of these parades have different themes, and they have each of these crews have their what do you want to call it, signature floats that they use every year, and then they have their theme floats, which ties to a theme specifically for that year. When the themes are something from another country, another language, inevitably we will butcher some of the pronunciations. Yes. I'm giving you that disclaimer now because every year in the YouTube comments, somebody likes to let us know that we pronounced Sun Wukong wrong.
Nothing yet, but I'm sure it will come up as soon as we do.
So this is pretty cool. The monarch, whose identity is never revealed, rides on a signature float featuring a giant shell in keeping with the aquatic theme of the crew. So sometimes the royalty, the king, it's a secret who they are. It's a local cultural custom.
Yeah, and that's not really what most crews do now. They kind of make a big pomp and circumstance about promoting their king, and also when they get a celebrity grand marshal, promoting that. But Proteus is one of the ones that still keeps it a closely guarded secret.
Kind of depends on the crew, right?
Right.
Yeah, go ahead. Did you?
No, I was just going to say the parade also features traditional flambeau and a host of bands, including Marine Corps Band, the Roots Music, several high school musical ensembles.
Cool.
And with their signature throws.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Lighted seahorse beads, lighted plush seahorses, a lot of seahorses, red and silver seahorse beads.
Fantastic.
Socks. I got to say, socks real quick. I think I got like 30 pairs of socks last night.
Did you really?
Yeah.
So Bacchus was going hard on the socks.
Bacchus is going hard on the socks, but we have another crew doing another very usable throw, which I love. We see that.
I cannot stress enough how much I love this trend. And I think it's a combination of sustainability practices and also just trying to throw more things that people will keep. But, I remember when I was a kid, it was just plastic toys, right? Beads and stuff that you would stick in a closet or a drawer and then a year later donate it or get rid of it. But I cannot stress enough how much I love this new trend of the crews throwing socks and hats and kitchenware, like stuff you're going to take home and use. And I feel like I'm beating a dead horse because I say this every parade, but I love it. thank God for socks.
No, and the more we
because-
talk about it, the more people are going to see that, and the more people are going to be like, okay, cool, that is what people want to catch.
Yeah.
I mean, I caught enough kitchen utensils that we could probably just wipe out the ones we have now and refill it with all carnival utensils, which is great. I think I caught 8 pot holders the other night for Endymion.
Yes,
So,
pot holders.
yeah.
And then yesterday during one of the day parades, Krewe caught a really nice flask. Like not.
I saw you guys holding it up. Yeah.
Not like a not like a dollar store flask. Like a nice, like embossed, well-made flask that came in its own little box. And so anyway. Thank you to all the crews who are moving to these probably more expensive. So we see you, and we appreciate it.
We appreciate it, yeah.
But also stuff that's actually going to be kept and used over the years. Even food. I think yesterday Krewe caught jambalaya mix.
Oh,
which
nice.
is cool.
Love a good jambalaya mix. I've caught coffee in the past.
Yeah.
I've caught red beans, all that good stuff.
Beignet mix, I saw.
Oh,
yeah.
I think you guys caught
Is
beignet
that what it
mix
was?
too. I think that's what it was. I think y'all thought it was jambalaya. That's right. I remember.
Yeah. Yesterday was a mess, and I mean that in the best way possible up
Right.
here. It was just stuff everywhere.
Oh yeah, when we switched, it was like walking in the. I was telling Emily the other night, it was like walking in the Audubon sand pit that you used to dig in when you were a kid, right? Just crunch, crunch, crunch. It was just almost mid ankle high with stuff over here, and then we did it again last night.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Yeah, if you're in here, or excuse me, if you're in the area and you want to come by where we're standing, we are, I always like to say, we're #blessed because we're basically a big target up here because we've got lights and camera equipment. So when the floats go by, they like to throw directly to us. But that also means by the end of the night, we have a lot of stuff that we just can't take home. If you have any kids and you're nearby and you want to come by, and we'll happily share whatever we have up here. Although I do know that most of the people watching this are not in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Most of them are everywhere else.
But if you're not in New Orleans, when we catch that stuff, you're gonna get a chance to see it because we'll show it to you.
Yes, absolutely.
And tell you about the quality and if we'd use it or not.
Absolutely. Yeah. Okay, so that was Proteus.
Yep.
Let's touch base on Orpheus. So Orpheus is the second parade tonight. It's going to be right behind Proteus. The theme for Orpheus tonight is All the World's a Stage. So I'm guessing we're going to get some theater and musical theater and who knows what else, maybe some literary. Now, Orpheuscapade is the big ball for Orpheus tonight. So the same way that Proteus is going to end at the Marriott, Orpheus is going to end at the convention center, where the floats actually go into the convention center. I've been to that ball a few times, and it is wild to see.
Yeah, it's a hallmark of the Super Cruise, right? All the Super Cruise, they roll their parade through their balls so that the people attending the ball, because it's not just the people on the parade, it's a bunch of guests, and people can buy tickets.
So
they want to
cool.
make sure those people can see it as well.
It's so cool to see. 1,500 members in Orpheus.
On 39 floats, that's a big one.
That is a big one. And so some of the floats we're going to see tonight are Lord, What Fools These Mortals Be, so Midsummer Night's Dream, right? All the men and women are merely players, music be the food of love. So honestly, it's not even that it's going to be a lot of theater, it's that it's going to be a lot of Shakespeare,
100%.
right?
And then the signature floats, you'll see the multi-tandem floats, Smoky Mary and the Leviathan.
Yes.
The Leviathan, one of my favorites.
Those are massive, right? Smoky Mary, and Leviathan are both multiple tandem floats that are all tied together.
And all the Super Cruise do a great job of having really beautiful floats, but I feel like Orpheus in particular has been the most modern with some of the optics of their floats and the programming and the flow of the lights on the floats. It's really pretty to see.
So speaking of theater, the two of the guys that started Orpheus, Sonny Bory and Derek Franklin, I know because they were the artistic directors at Le Petit Theater in the French Quarter years ago, when I was in high school. And so I did a lot of theater there with them. And after they left Le Petit, they went on to found Orpheus along with other people. So it's very apropos that they are very theatrical and do a lot of high-tech stuff because they're Broadway people.
Yeah.
So
well, I also think it's important. I think every Super Crew that we have has their thing that makes them stand out, and this is the thing that Orpheus does, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very, very theatrical. Emmy Award-winning actor Nola, is it Weil?
I think it's Weil.
Weil will be the celebrity monarch for the parade. I know the guy from TV. I've never had to say his name out loud.
Me neither. I'm glad we both had that moment together.
Yeah. We've got several veteran monarchs, including Joey Fatone and Jennifer Finnegan.
Oh.
Joey Fatone, Backstreet Boy, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. I wasn't the target demographic, but
Hey,
he sounds like a cool guy.
I'm sure he's a cool guy. We'll try to catch something from him, and if we do, we'll show you what we got.
Yeah.
The Krewe features a number of bands from around the country, including 5 different college bands. We were talking about college bands all this week. At least I've brought up the point that a lot of our New Orleans high school students who want to continue playing music end up going to these historic black colleges and universities where a lot of these traveling bands that come from out of state.
Yeah. I actually, speaking of college bands, I had a question for you yesterday before you got here, and I meant to ask you, there during, it might have been Toth, it was one of the day parades, there's a band that they call themselves the Something Tiger Band, but they're much older than college students, and my guess was, but they're LSU themed, and my guess was that they were alum.
They're alum of the Golden Band from Tigerland,
and started their own band because they sounded way too professional to just be like a random garage band.
Yeah.
They sounded incredible and like many more people than they actually were.
Yeah.
So my guess was they all graduated from LSU, got back together, and started an adult Tiger Band. Is that what it is?
I think so, and I don't know the specifics, so I apologize to that group, but I know that they will occasionally go perform at halftime at Tiger Stadium as well for LSU games.
It seemed like they were like, because they, as opposed to the actual LSU band, which they have, very pressed outfits, uniforms, and look great. These people, they were older, looked like they had been older. I say older, my age, our age,
yeah.
who had been, day drinking and partying and looked like they had a lot of fun. They were not in pressed uniforms, but they sounded incredible. And I was like, those must be LSU alums.
Probably so.
So, you're our LSU guy. So what's that? We were here for two. Were you here for Tuba Kent?
I was not.
Oh, was that Kyrie maybe?
Maybe so.
But you know who Tuba Kent is.
A little bit.
A little bit, because you're the resident LSU guy, I think, right? You went to LSU.
Yes.
College football is kind of a blind spot for me, but apparently Amelia, our producer, lives in Baton Rouge. Apparently Tuba Kent was somebody who went back to LSU, became a student in his 60s.
Yep, and he's part of the Golden Band from Tigerland now.
And became like a celebrity almost, right?
No, I think the one parade they were scheduled to be here, that LSU actually ended up not marching. I think it was Endymion actually. They weren't in Endymion.
No, we saw him.
Oh, he was
the Grand Marshal.
Got it.
So LSU may not have marched, but Tuba Kent was in the parade on a float. Yeah.
Cool, that's awesome.
Yeah. And so we got to. I can't remember which host was with me, but it might have been Kyrie. It was Kyrie. He knew the whole story, and he just like laid it out and was like, "All right, I got you, Tuba Kent." I was like, "Is this guy's first name Tuba? What is the story?" Tuba Kent. But apparently, he was on like the Today Show. There's a whole story about him. So that was cool.
Yeah,
so LSU.
LSU's doing some cool stuff.
LSU's doing some cool stuff. Going back to signature throws, Orpheus tonight, we want to catch some doubloons. They go really hard on doubloons. They have some musical legend doubloons because Orpheus has a long history of having big musical acts.
Yes.
So we want to make sure we catch those musical doubloons. And the night parades traditionally have a lot of light-up stuff.
Yeah.
So I think we're going hard on the light-up stuff tonight.
We'll see. And every light-up thing we catch, every doubloon we catch, we'll hold it up right here for you to take a look at.
Yeah, stick around with us. We once the parade gets here, we lock the cameras onto the parades. But if you want to see, we always get people in the comments asking if they can see the stuff. We're going to come back. And, every so often we'll come back and show you what we got going on. Speaking of stuff we want to show you, we're going to take a look at the Galatoire's camera down on Bourbon Street. Oh, it's filling up.
A little more movement.
As the night goes on, it's going to get more and more crowded. This is our new angle we added to our production this year. Looking good.
Yeah, we got the, of course, Galatoire's. You can see that legendary sign right there. Our patrons waiting to get in for those reservations. We said last night, if you're still waiting and the wait's too long, maybe grab a little Lucky Dog, get a little appetizer, and then hop over to Galatoire's.
Or a hand grenade or something like that. Yeah. So shout out to Galatoire's. For more than 120 years, they've been defined by consistency, quality, and time-honored tradition in the heart of New Orleans' French Quarter. From carefully preserved culinary customs to a legacy recognized by the James Beard Award, the Michelin Guide's 2025 American South Guide, and Wine Spectator's Best Award of Excellence, Galatoire's is one of New Orleans' most celebrated dining institutions. Make reservations for lunch or dinner, Tuesday through Sunday, or host your private dining event any day of the week. Visit Galatoire's.com for more information. Galatoire's, where stories are served. And we are going to take a quick break, hear a few words from our sponsors, and when we get back, we'll let you know where the parade is. See you soon. Stick with us.
Yep.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health,
Tucked in northeast Louisiana, the twin cities of Monroe and West Monroe sit on opposite sides of the Ouachita River. And for that reason, the largest Mardi Gras parade in Monroe is the Krewe of Janus, named for the two-headed Roman god. Rolling since 1984, the parade route is unique in that it actually crosses the Ouachita River Bridge, one of the few parades in Louisiana to have a bridge in the parade route.
At the National World War II Museum in New Orleans, there is an experience as epic, as extraordinary as the conflict it honors, beyond all boundaries. This immersive 4D cinematic journey through the war that changed the world is shown exclusively in the museum's one-of-a-kind Solomon Victory Theater. I'm proud to have served as executive producer of Beyond All Boundaries, and you can see it only at the National World War II Museum in New Orleans.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, LCMC.
For all y'all, the unique taste of Dr. Pepper meets Thanks again to Dr. Pepper for being the official beverage of Mardi Gras for all y'all. The unique taste of Dr. Pepper meets a one-of-a-kind spirit of Mardi Gras. Two iconic experiences, one unforgettable celebration. It's a pepper thing.
There's a reason Louisiana is the festival capital of the world, and you're looking at it. We're live on the parade route where the energy is electric and the king cake is sweet. Whether you're here for the world-class music, the secret family gumbo recipes, or the thrill of the throw, Louisiana is calling your name. Experience the culture that the world can't stop talking about. Visit explorelouisiana.com today. Louisiana, feed your soul.
LCMC Health is here to remind you, if your Mardi Gras fun takes an unexpected turn, like a marching band tupa to the temple, don't worry. Help is nearby. Toro is conveniently located along the Uptown Parade route with a 24/7 ER ready to handle any emergency. While we hope you stay safe, we're here to provide you the care you need right when you need it.
This Mardi Gras, let the good times roll with an unforgettable cruise on the mighty Mississippi aboard the riverboat City of New Orleans, the newest jewel on the riverfront and sister vessel to the legendary steamboat Natchez. Enjoy daily sightseeing cruises, Sunday jazz brunch, or dinner jazz cruise with live music, Creole cuisine, and handcrafted cocktails. Plus, enjoy happy hour specials on beverages and snack bar items on all afternoon cruises. Departing 3 times daily from the French Quarter. For more information and to book your cruise today, visit steamboatnatchez.com.
While you're catching beads, catch this opportunity. Delgado Community College is offering new students the chance to have one 3-credit class covered, over $500 for the 12-week session starting February. It's your chance to step closer to Unstoppable with programs designed to fit your life. Flexible schedules and credits that transfer. Don't wait until the last float rolls by. Funds are first come, first serve. Register before February 19th, 2026 at dcc.edu.
Thank you to 2026NOLA.com Mardi Gras Parade Camp sponsor, Tulane Doctors. Whether you need a checkup or a new treatment, Tulane Doctors are dedicated to making healthcare simple, personable, and accessible for our community. For trusted expert care, call 504-988-5000 to schedule an appointment with any Tulane doctor today.
Happy Mardi Gras from the Louisiana Office of Tourism. You're watching the magic unfold live in the state where we don't just celebrate, we celebrate louder, longer, and with more flavor than anywhere else on earth. From the historic streets of the French Quarter to the Courrier des Mardi Gras in the prairies, there's a story in every band and a memory in every song. Ready for the parade for real? Start planning your next legendary getaway at explorelouisiana.com. Feed your soul and let the good times roll.
LCMC Health is here with some parade health tips. Moderation is key. Try to limit your alcohol intake and drink water between alcoholic beverages. Consider smaller portions of the foods you love during Mardi Gras. Stay hydrated. A good rule of thumb is to drink water in between each alcoholic beverage to make sure you are staying hydrated and to cut back on the amount of alcohol consumed. Choose a beverage that includes at least some water, such as club soda, seltzer, or mineral water, and blend beverages with ice.
You're watching the NOLA.com Mardi Gras for All Y'all Parade Cam, brought to you by the Louisiana Office of Tourism, live from the LCMC Health Stage. I'm Alex Pomez.
I'm Nicky Napolitano.
Welcome back, folks. We are, I feel like I'm getting tongue-tied because the parade is getting here faster than I thought it would.
We're cruising,
and so we're
17
like,
minutes.
all right, come on, we got ads to do, we got things to talk about. It feels like it's getting here faster than it normally does.
It's moving. I mean, again, look at this, 17 minutes. We started, what was it, 10 minutes ago? Was that an hour and a half? And now it's at 17 minutes?
Wild, wild.
Crazy.
Well, thanks for sticking with us, folks. We were talking a little bit about Orpheus and Proteus, our 2 parades tonight.
Yes.
But we also wanted to talk a little bit, Proteus is going to be here before we know it, but we wanted to talk a little bit about Zulu and Rex, the 2 big Fat Tuesday parades tomorrow. They're early parades, so if you want to tune in, make sure you're up and early on the NOLA.com YouTube channel. Those are the most historic parades, right? The most iconic. When people talk about Mardi Gras, those are typically the ones that have that people are talking about.
Yeah,
stood the test of time.
Yeah, those are the big ones that people are rolling during Mardi Gras Day that a lot of people will come to see, especially a parade like Zulu, who throws out an incredible signature throw that we all want on our mantelpieces, the coconut.
Yeah, when people talk about signature throws for Mardi Gras, in that short list is Coconut, Zulu Coconut, Muse's Shoe. The chalices are becoming very popular.
Chalices
Is that
moving up the rankings.
King Arthur?
King Arthur, the shrimp root. I think, is it Carrollton throwing the shrimp root now?
Yeah, that sounds right.
They're
Yeah,
moving up the rankings as well. But Zulu,
but arguably
Coconut,
Zulu is probably the original signature custom design throw, where the riders themselves design each one to be completely individual.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. So Zulu is first tomorrow. It's got 1,800 riders on 44 floats, and their theme is going to be Zulu World of Entertainment. They're one of Carnival's most treasured keepsakes is the hand-decorated coconut, like we were just talking about. The Entertainment Pack Zulu Ball was this past Friday at the Ernest Memorial Convention Center. Zulu also has just this incredible, massive, beautiful ball.
Yeah.
Look at pictures and videos online. It's so cool to see the artistry that goes into Zulu, into the costumes, the throws, the ball.
And Zulu is run by the Zulu Associated Pleasure Club. Zulu also sets the standard of community engagement and involvement throughout the year as well, which most of our crews, or all of our crews, have some level of community engagement. It's not really just about Mardi Gras, it's about contributing throughout the year.
That's true, and we don't mention that a lot, and we probably should, that each of these crews, most of them, my memory serves me correctly, have a nonprofit arm. So Rex, for example, the second parade tomorrow, has a whole separate organization under their, the cruise umbrella that donates money to nonprofits and charities every year. I work with a nonprofit, Raphael Village, uptown, and they rely on Rex for a donation every year to keep their operations running. So, that's another thing that we don't touch on a lot, because people look to Mardi Gras as this big party, and it is, but the truth is that a lot of these parade crews and organizations donate a lot of money to organizations around New Orleans.
I mean, as New Orleanians, we talk a lot about Mardi Gras being a major part of the culture of the city, and it is not just about the party. It's about the good work that the crews are doing year-round.
And they don't always, and I don't mean this in the bad way, the crews aren't great at marketing those things, and I don't even know that they need to or want to, but they don't really shout from the rooftops about all the good work they do around town, and that's good. Modesty, great, but they do a lot that I think goes unnoticed.
100%.
Around the community. Yeah, so Rex, second parade tomorrow. Their theme tomorrow is Rebirth and Renewal, another early parade. It's going to follow right after Zulu. They're going to have their signature floats, the Jester, the Butterfly King, and signature throws are going to include sports towels, stainless steel cups, Rex-branded sustainable throws such as postcards, soap, pencils, glitter, coffee beans, and fiber tote bags. Love to see them leaning into the sustainable stuff.
I love it. And one thing we didn't mention that's on there, the thing that people go nuts for every year with Rex, each Rex float has a signature medallion bead that you can collect, and it's representative of the float theme.
Yeah.
And I have a bunch of friends, when they go out there, that's the goal, is to collect one of each of those. I have a couple of friends who have, even when they get all of them, they display it in a plaque they hang up in their house.
Love it. Yeah, there's always people who come out to specifically try to catch those signature things and collect those. So yeah, Zulu and Rex tomorrow morning early. Check it out on the NOLA.com YouTube channel. I think we want to take a look at Bourbon Street.
Yeah, we're going to cut to the Galachois cam right now.
Awesome. Let's see what's going on Bourbon Street. All right.
Yeah, a little flow, again, we're all waiting for the parade, right? People are coming in and out of Bourbon Street. When that parade really hits around there, it's going to thin out a little bit, but we just want to see what's going on.
And people are hitting that lucky dog.
Hitting that lucky dog, or hitting Galachois, our sponsor for this parade cam. More than 120 years, Galachois restaurant has been defined by consistency, quality, and time-honored tradition in the heart of New Orleans' French Quarter. From carefully preserved culinary customs to a legacy recognized by the James Beard Award, the Michelin Guide's 2025 American South Guide, and Wine Spectator's Best of Award of Excellence, Galachois is one of New Orleans' most celebrated dining institutions. Make reservations for lunch or dinner Tuesday through Sunday, or host your private dining event any day of the week. Visit Galachois.com for more information. Galachois, where stories are served.
And I think we're going to take a quick break right now, hear a few words from our sponsors, and we'll be back and give you an update on where the parade is. See y'all soon.
Yep.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring
Natchitoches, Louisiana's oldest city, is no slouch when it comes to Mardi Gras. While Natchitoches may be best known for its Christmas festival, Mardi Gras in Natchitoches means the Krewe of Dionysus. Every year, they strive to give their hometown the biggest, brightest party of the year to celebrate life.
At the National World War II Museum in New Orleans, there is an experience as epic, as extraordinary as the conflict it honors, beyond all boundaries. This immersive 4D cinematic journey through the war that changed the world is shown exclusively in the museum's one-of-a-kind Solomon Victory Theater. I'm proud to have served as executive producer of Beyond All Boundaries, and you can see it only at the National World War II Museum in New Orleans.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health,
Thanks again to Dr. Pepper for being the official beverage of Mardi Gras for all y'all. The unique taste of Dr. Pepper meets the one-of-a-kind spirit of Mardi Gras. 2 iconic experiences, 1 unforgettable celebration. It's a pepper thing.
There's a reason Louisiana is the festival capital of the world, and you're looking at it. We're live on the parade route where the energy is electric and the king cake is sweet. Whether you're here for the world-class music, the secret family gumbo recipes, or the thrill of the throw, Louisiana is calling your name. Experience the culture that the world can't stop talking about. Visit explorelouisiana.com today. Louisiana, feed your soul.
Celebrating 35 years this year, the Louisiana Lottery is proud to serve our state and support K-12 public education. And this Mardi Gras season, they're giving Louisiana even more reasons to smile. Players can celebrate Carnival with festive Mardi Gras games like the Balloon Doubler, Masquerade Money, Royal Bingo, and Cash is King Fast Play, all packed with Louisiana flavor and chances to win. Every ticket helps the Louisiana Lottery continue generating funds for the state while delivering fun, exciting games. The Louisiana Lottery wishes everyone a happy Mardi Gras, and remember to play responsibly.
Hey, Mardi Gras fans, while the good times are rolling, make sure your future is rolling too. Delgado Community College's spring 12-week session starts February 19th. It's the perfect opportunity to complete your general education classes and earn credits that transfer to most Louisiana universities. Delgado also accepts prior college credits, and selected certifications are available. Don't wait. Visit dcc.edu to learn more and register today. Delgado Community College. Start here, go anywhere.
A sincere thank you to our friends at American Safety for helping us showcase the sights and sounds of Mardi Gras. As one of the fastest growing contractors in the United States, American Safety is committed to protecting what matters most to people, infrastructure, and productivity. From comprehensive environmental services to dependable transportation solutions, they deliver scalable results with the highest standards of safety and care. To learn more, visit american-safetyllc.com.
Proudly serving New Orleans, NOLA Cannabis Co. helps Louisiana patients access medical cannabis through a simple, fast, and secure certification process. With an easy online sign-up and a quick clinician call, getting started takes just minutes. Learn more at nolacannabisdispensary.com.
LCMC Health is here to remind you if your Mardi Gras fun takes an unexpected turn, like a marching band tuba to the temple, don't worry, help is nearby. Toro is conveniently located along the Uptown Parade route with a 24/7 ER ready to handle any emergency. While we hope you stay safe, we're here to provide the care you need right when you need it.
You're watching the NOLA.com Mardi Gras for All Y'all Parade Cam, brought to you by the Louisiana Office of Tourism, live from the LCMC Health Stage. I'm Nicky Napolitano.
And I'm Alex Pomez.
Hold on, let me...
Do it. Yeah. Big shout out to Dr. Pepper, our sponsor this year, who's helping us put this whole thing on. As you can see, Nicky is cracking a crispy Dr. Pepper.
A crispy Dr. Pepper, 0 sugar.
Look, this is just incredible. You can see we've already started to eat some.
It's why I had to get a 0 sugar, because this thing has got all the sugar I need tonight.
This is a Dr. Pepper King Cake, which you can get at Rouse's. There we go. And I've had this. You've had this.
We had it. We shared it.
Right.
We shared it 2 nights ago.
Look, man, it's all a blur, right? But you know, this is one of those things that somebody brings out and you're like, I don't know. Like growing up in New Orleans, I'm a king cake purist. What is this like? And then you try it and you're like, oh, this is fantastic.
Yeah, we're gonna do it right now.
And that's one of the best things about doing these kind of gigs is people are just like, hey, you want some king cake?
100%.
You want some Dr. Pepper?
Just pass it along.
And yes,
Look,
I do.
I gotta do. It's a little messy for me, so I'm gonna. But Alex is going for it.
If I'm getting like a burger or something, Dr. Pepper is my go-to soft drink.
Oh yeah.
So I'm here for it. Our producer Amelia is like, you want a Dr. Pepper? I'm like, yeah, I do.
100%. Anytime you offer me a Dr. Pepper, I'm taking it. It's my go-to movie drink.
Oh yeah, like movie theater.
100%.
These are cool. So are these color changing?
They're color changing. We were talking about that last night. A little bit of a throwback to the '90s with the color changing cups.
I haven't seen.
So if you go ahead and pour it, it's going to go that deeper Dr. Pepper red.
Oh, fantastic. Okay,
As
great.
you see here.
I'm going to be, whenever the camera cuts back to us after a break, you're just going to see me shoving king cake and Dr. Pepper into my mouth. I've also got a half-eaten chicken sandwich somewhere over here.
Yeah, I was about to call that out. Like, you're also going to be shoving chicken sandwich into your mouth.
I got a coffee. I got PJ. We have where we do this show. There's a PJ's downstairs, right under us. And so before every one of these, I grab a PJ's coffee. And then let's go.
You are drinking a PJ's coffee, eating a chicken sandwich and some Dr. Pepper King Cake, and drinking a full sugar Dr. Pepper. I don't know where you're going to go. You're going to be hyper one minute, you're going to pass out the next. I mean,
I woke up today. You know, when we do these at night, like the one we did last night, you're exhausted after.
Oh yeah.
I woke up late this morning. And then I said, well, I've got like an hour. I can either eat or play video games. I went with video games. I was like, I'll get food when I get here.
Yep.
So, you know.
I was also planning on playing video games, but the peripheral that I was waiting for to come in did not, which was the Virtual Boy peripheral for the Switch.
Incredible.
Yep.
You got a Switch too?
Yeah, I got a Switch too.
The red helmet thing.
The red helmet thing, yep.
What a time to be alive.
Oh, boy.
What a time to be alive that something that flopped so miserably is now back, and they're like, hey, remember that thing that no one wanted? We're going to charge you for it. Here you go.
We're going to charge you for it, and it comes in different. You can look at a green screen now instead of a bright red.
Interesting.
Yeah, they let you change the colors of the screen.
Interesting.
So,
fantastic. I've been doing nothing but playing Marvel Rivals because I'm a giant nerd.
Hey, we each have our pleasures, you know.
And now we're at Mardi Gras.
Oh, look at this. 1 minute.
This is okay. So so far this year is the one where it seems like the parade has gotten here the fastest.
Yeah.
Or we just weren't paying attention and you know, killing time.
It's very possible. Again, we have at least 3 or 4 different treats in front of us. We have, ad reads to do. We have, we're busy boys.
Two parades tonight. Proteus, which is apparently just around the corner, followed by Orpheus. Both are going to be beautiful parades.
Yep.
These 2 parades both have a lot of pomp and circumstance, a lot of lights and blinky things, and the floats have big moving pieces. And so it's going to be a spectacle, especially these night parades. The people in the crowd out here, as they catch more and more light up stuff, it's going to look like a rave out here.
100%.
It's really, really cool looking.
And Proteus, first one up, is one of the oldest crews in Mardi Gras.
That's true.
Yeah, so they're coming through. Like I said, any minute now. They're, again, of course, we're still at a minute here, but we'll see what happens. I'm taking a look down the street, which is my signature move the last couple nights to see where we're at. I don't see anything in Harmony Circle just yet, but I'm sure it'll come soon.
I feel like John Madden. I want to get like you know how he used to write on the screen?
Oh, man.
With like the little pen?
I definitely want to. Can we make
the
that
parade's going to be coming from this way, and then boom, and then bam.
We have to make sure when Amelia comes back to let her know we need like a board.
So Proteus, one of the oldest organizations in all of Carnival. They have their ball tonight. When the parade ends, the entire crew goes to the New Orleans Marriott. The theme tonight is Journey of Sun Wukong, which is going to be very interesting. I feel like a lot of parades, the theme is something like movies or books. And so this one, they took a deep dive into one specific story.
One mythology. And typically, mythologies will come up as part of crew themes, but it's typically the theme of the god that they have promoted and named their crew after.
Yeah.
It's very interesting that we have Proteus grabbing a whole different mythology from a whole different
unrelated
pantheon.
to what their crew is about.
100%.
Yeah. So this is cool. It's going to be a good one. The Monarch is never revealed. This is one of a few different parades where nobody knows who the king is.
Nope.
They keep it secret. Sometimes, I think you were saying earlier, it's a big deal. I think Orpheus, it's the part of the draw is who the king is. They make a big announcement about it. It's typically a movie star, a celebrity, but Proteus is one where they say, nope, it's a secret, and that's part of like Mardi Gras tradition in some cases.
Yep.
So that'll be cool. Signature throws, this is always my favorite thing to talk about. They're going to throw a lot of aquatic theme stuff because that's typical for Proteus. We're going to try to catch some lighted seahorse beads, lighted plush seahorses, red and silver seahorse beads, socks, footballs, and a silver crew sovereign. And the lieutenants will throw a red sovereign. Lots of fun stuff, lots of light up stuff, lots of undersea theme stuff. But socks.
Yeah.
Socks are the thing that seems to be like the big catch this year.
100%. Like I said last night at Bacchus, I think I ended up with 20 pairs that I kept from 20 individual different themed pairs from
Not
Bacchus.
20 individual socks.
No, like 40 individual socks, 2 each matching.
Incredible.
So 20 pairs of socks. I mean, and all the aquatic stuff, I already have a nephew of mine in the chat saying that he wants to make sure that I catch a lighted plush seahorse for him.
Fantastic.
So, Emmett, I see you. I'm going to get that plush.
Lighted stuff, lighted seahorse plushes. Love it. Yeah, socks. That's really the stuff that I'm going to take home and use. From one of the all-women parades, I forget which one it was, I caught, or somebody gave me, I have no idea, it's all a blur, pink socks that say Queen on them.
Oh, great.
And they're my new favorite thing. And I'm going to wear them all the time. These bright pink socks that say Queen in white lettering, and it's got a little crown. Almost from a distance looks like the Hardee's fast food restaurant logo.
Oh, sure.
But up close it says Queen, and I don't care either way. I'm excited. Whether it's Hardee's or Queen, I'm in. I'm in.
Yeah, I'm a little jealous. I wish I had those socks.
They're pretty cool. They're the only ones they were like one of a kind, the only ones I've seen so far. And then Orpheus, we're going to lots more light up stuff. These night parades like to go hard on the light up stuff. I know I keep looking over my shoulder because the clock is officially gone.
Yeah.
The little corner clock.
I think they're upset because I called it. I was like, it's still in a minute, and then it disappeared. So I'm sorry, guys in the back. I will shut my mouth.
It's going to be here before we know it. We're going to see a lot of high school and college bands tonight. Proteus is going to have a crowd favorite, the Roots of Music Band. We're going to have some high school musical ensembles, which is fun.
Yeah.
That hasn't always been a thing, having the high school musical ensembles. That'll be fun.
It'll be great.
Let's see if they're going to break out into song.
I hope so. I hope right in front of us, too. I hope we're not hearing it down at Gallier Hall. I want them to stop right here, and whatever musical number, I want it.
Yeah, I want to make sure people in the comments know we have no control over whether or not the bands stop and perform here.
But if they do stop, you will get a bird's eye view thanks to the Wolf Cam.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
we haven't talked about the Wolf Cam yet tonight.
Okay, so this is pretty cool for those of you, maybe this is your first year with us. We've got a few new camera angles this year that we've never had before. One is what we call the Wolf Cam, which Alex Wallace coined because it's like in a movie, like in American Werewolf in London, where the wolf is running and you see the point of view. And so that's out in the street, and this is really cool because we've been doing this about 4 years now, but we've never had this camera angle. Now we have a camera weaving in and out of the parade, running through the marching bands. So shout out to our Wolf Cam for putting his life in danger as he gets some incredible Mardi Gras shots for us.
Luckily, he's very nimble, so he has been dodging left and right, making sure he's weaving in between the bands, watching the sides of the floats. It's been a great point of view.
It's an angle that even if you were out here on the route, you wouldn't get to see.
Oh.
Like, you only get to see that because you're at home, because you're not allowed to go on the route.
I mean, sponsor LCMC Health has been telling you in our ad reads not to follow bands or parade floats. That doesn't apply to the wolf cam.
He's a paid professional.
He's a paid professional.
With hopefully insurance.
I hope so.
But I don't hold me to
We're
that.
just hosts. We're not going to speak on any legal stuff right now.
And that Bourbon Street Galatoire's cam is another new thing that we're doing this year. And we hope to add more camera angles, more shots every year. The more people that watch, the more stuff we can add. Please send this link to your friends who maybe have never been to New Orleans, never experienced Mardi Gras. We also, I hear it right now, there's a helicopter going overhead, which is the New Orleans Homeland Security. And they kind of keep watch on everything on the route, making sure there's no security issues. One of the guys in the helicopter is an old friend of mine, Rich, who works for New Orleans Homeland Security, and sometimes he texts me videos, aerial shots of the street from like right above us, and so I get to see another angle. It's like, oh, there we are, we're ants. Maybe next year we'll put a camera in the helicopter.
That'd be great.
The guys in the booth hate me for saying.
Totally. Another thing we've been talking about, I think you and I talked about this on Saturday. I talked about this last night with Emily. Look, our international viewers, if you keep talking up your carnivals,
we
will maybe try to get out there and do some live streaming from Italy or from Brazil. I mean, look, I'm all about doing that travel.
If there's anybody in Rio and you've got a sofa that we can come crash on, I'm there.
Look, I got a sleeping bag. I'll do a floor. I don't care. If I can go to Carnival in Rio.
Rio, Italy. Who else is a Mardi Gras?
Mobile.
Mobile. Coming to Mobile. That's an easy one.
That's a real easy one.
I wouldn't be opposed to coming to Mobile. I'm sleeping on somebody's sofa. Let us know in the comments where you're watching from. While we've got a minute, I wanted to, because I'm looking at my phone, this reminds me, I wanted to give a special shout out to Jennifer Trotter, who is someone who started watching us the first year we did this. We've got a couple minutes. I'm gonna quickly run through, tell you all this story. She texted me a few days ago. She said she wanted to give us, the Parade Cam, a very big thank you. She messaged us about 2 years ago. She wanted us to do a shout out to her grandmother for her 90th birthday, while her son, Michael, was playing his third generation saxophone at St. Paul's in one of the parades. So Jennifer, who's texting me, it was her grandmother's 90th birthday, and her son was playing in a marching band. So it was very cool. We got to talk to them basically through the YouTube comments on the air. What they didn't know is that on that day, she had less than 3 weeks left to live. Jennifer's mom and dad were with her in Michigan when we made the announcement giving her a shout out for her 90th birthday, and it was the last time that they genuinely heard her laugh and be happy. It meant the world to them, more than we could ever know. And so as her son marches through the parades tonight for his third or fourth year, maybe, they wanted us to know just how much that meant to them. So I kind of butchered that story, but that's cool.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
The community that's been built just in the chat for our Parade Cam is...
So shout out to Jennifer, her grandmother, who got to spend her last few weeks with us for Mardi Gras. Her son, who is going to be in St. Paul's Marching Band again tonight, who's now been marching several years. How cool is that?
That's amazing.
Yeah. So Jennifer, thanks for watching all these years. Thank you for your family for being a part of this
community. Yeah.
That's one of the coolest stories we've had come out of this, just in terms of our connection with our audience. We have people in the YouTube comments who watch us every year, but it's great to get to know this family. And so I hope I got all the details right. I'm kind of reading off my phone as this parade goes by, or as it's starting.
As they're starting, we have the flambeau passing right now next to the flambeau wagon.
We did it. And we're going to finish this king cake.
We're going to finish our Dr. Pepper king cake from Rouse's as the flambeau pass. Remember, we talked about this a couple nights ago. Flambeau, originally part of Carnival to help light the way and also to help spectators see what's going on. I'm taking a bite of our Dr. Pepper king cake. Producer Amelia brought it up, and now I'm doing it again. It's delicious. It's got little crunchies on the top. It's pretty good. Thank you, Dr. Pepper.
Love it. Here we go. Here come the Marines.
Yep, starting
Marine Corps
off.
band.
while we're waiting, I'm going to have another bite of this delicious Dr. Pepper king cake.
Part of the tradition with the flambeaux is people tip them. It used to be coins, and now it's because of inflation. Now it's dollars.
Yeah, dollars. Hopefully more than dollars now. Hopefully at least some $2 bills.
Yeah,
but hopefully some fivers. You know, give your flambeau a fiver.
And then we've got a series of we've got
some of the captains, I believe, throwing some doubloons, and it looks like we have our king.
That's right. Traditionally, the King of Orpheus rides in a giant clamshell. Because, I'm sorry, did I say Orpheus? I meant Proteus. Thank you.
Yep.
Because Proteus has a lot of aquatic theming.
This is Proteus 145. Telling you how old this parade is. 145.
Yeah, so actually Proteus uses a lot of wooden wagon wheels on their floats and their vehicles as a throwback to the way parades used to be done, 100 years ago.
Yeah.
And we had
horse-drawn carriages.
Horse-drawn carriages, yeah.
And as our first band comes up, we're going to tell you a little bit, just tell you who it is. Warren Easton Charter High School. And hopefully, last night they were pretty on. I think Saturday night they were pretty on. So hopefully as they pass, they will be doing a little entertainment for you. And while they do that,
Oh, hi.
Hey. Warren Easton just started up.
Yep. And they sound great.
Yeah. That was Warren Easton Charter High School starting off our set of marching bands for Proteus, followed by some more flambeaus. I saw in the comments we were curious if they carried QR codes so they could scan for Venmo. They don't. We're not sure if they take Venmo or not, but if we see any, we'll let you know.
I think they move so fast.
Yeah.
It's probably not a lot of time.
Some more Proteus captains coming through. Then followed by float number 2. Again, hitting that aqua theme. Our title float. The Journey of Sun Wukong.
All right, off to a good start.
Got our first little seahorsey. We'll show you that when we get a little more collection of some seahorse stuff. I've seen the new trend on a lot of these parade trucks with these LED eyes in the front.
Oh, yeah.
Making winks and stuff at the crowd. Sometimes fun, sometimes a little creepy, I gotta be honest.
So a lot of the aquatic stuff is because Proteus is known as the shepherd of the ocean in its Greek mythology. Greek mythology, right? Yeah, Greek mythology. Okay.
Next up, Frederick A. Douglass High School, the Marching Bobcats. Hilly, I did say seahorsies. What's wrong with seahorsies? Relax.
Is that the technical?
That is the
term?
technical term for
Seahorsies.
seahorsies. That was Frederick A. Douglass that just passed. As we wait for number 3 to come up. float number 3, 1881, the dawn of Proteus.
All right. Already with the cups. Love
Getting
it.
some cups. I'd like some metal cups, but.
Oh, yeah. Those metal cups are nice.
I think so far the most amount of flambeaux spread out of any of the parades I've done, which I think tracks a little bit as one of the oldest parades in Mardi Gras. Probably going to try to stick as close to the tradition as possible.
Yeah.
I believe we're about to see our first float featuring Sung Wukong.
That's right, the Monkey King, right?
The Monkey King, correct. Number 4, the birth of Sung Wukong. I see we're asking for some clarification about Proteus in the chat. Yes, Proteus was a sea god, a Greek sea god. We all know Poseidon is the main man as it comes to Greek sea gods, but he definitely had some gods under him, Proteus being one of them.
There are so many gods of lore.
Oh, yeah. Hilly monkeys typically don't come out of eggs, but Sung Wukong apparently was birthed from an egg. We see you, Gatlinburg. Thanks for chiming in.
Here come the Roots of Music, very popular marching band.
We saw a real nice moment last night with the Roots of Music. I think, you know, it was Bacchus, and they've been going hard this parade season, and a bunch of those kids looked tired, and we saw a couple of kids leaning on other kids getting through the parade. It was real sweet.
Cute. Yeah, a lot of these kids are in multiple parades every year, and this route is like 5.5 miles, something like that.
Yep.
So they'll do one night, turn around, do the next morning.
Yep.
It's a lot.
And look, some of these kids aren't going right home. I mean, it takes a little while to get them all home. Some of these kids, I mean, when I marched, I was at St. Paul's and we marched. We would leave the parade around 11, but we wouldn't get home until 1:30 sometimes. You know? That was the Roots of Music, established in 2007, the Marching Crusaders.
Ooh, they might keep playing right in front of us.
Ooh. Alex, we got someone in the chat saying that they're requesting you do basically every parade, Cam. I don't think they understand how exhausting that would be for you. Alex would be passed out on this railing, I don't know, probably by Carrollton or something like that.
I really appreciate that, but you know, between the talent we have with Alex Wallace, Mary Jacobs, Emily Slazer now coming on this year, I don't know. I think you'd get tired of me, and we have so many other great comedians and actors and talent. So no.
Here's number 5, the Peaches of Immortality.
Say that again. So
Pierre Capto coming up next. That was the Capdown Jaguars.
we got some more captains on horseback.
Wearing that one was wearing one of the signature throws, the seahorse beads, or as I call them, the seahorsey beads. We already had our first mythological correction. Sun Wukong, not born from an egg, born from a stone.
Interesting.
That was a stone. It was an egg-shaped stone. So
okay.
We were doing our best, y'all. Number 6, the punishment of Sun Wukong.
And I believe Sun Wukong, the story has gone through many iterations. I think, you know, it's had pop culture, modern pop culture iterations, like many ancient classics. So it looks like this parade is interpreting them, you know, and doing an interpretation of a few different versions. Amalgamation, I guess you could say.
Right.
Oh, there we go. There's the wolf camera on the street. Getting an eye-level view.
Getting down in the trenches so you don't have to.
And socks.
We got our first pair of socks.
Seahorse socks.
Oh boy. Ooh, a nice crimson colored seahorse sock.
You know what? I have a pair exactly like that at home, and I have no idea where they came from. They must have come from Proteus last year. I've been wearing them all year. I have no idea where they came from.
I'm glad you got a pair because we only got one.
Those are yours. There we go.
Here we go.
Yeah, that's all you.
We had some seahorsey socks along with one of the signature beads we were telling you about earlier, little seahorses. They light up.
And the cup, is that
classic, just standard Proteus cup.
Love it. Gonna end up in the kitchen for years to come.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for people who don't live in New Orleans, having your kitchen full of Mardi Gras cups is kind of it's a standard.
It's better than buying a bunch of solo cups.
Yeah.
Right? You just stack them up, box them up for parties. When you need to have a party, you pop them out instead of going to buy a bunch of wasteful cups.
And they're great for roadies. They're great for taking a drink out on the road because you can drink on the street here.
Because we can do that. Not every look, guys. Don't get excited. You're hearing roadie cups. That's not for everyone, unfortunately. But if you wanna practice roadie cups, you know where you got to come.
And this is the Benjamin Franklin Math and Science School.
Middle school, the Marching Bears.
Somebody in the comments said seahorses don't wear socks. Yeah, these are people socks with seahorses on them, for clarification.
Also, person in chat, have you met every seahorse in the world? You might not know that. You know how much stuff gets dumped in our ocean, unfortunately?
In NOLA, we call that fine china, meaning the plastic cups.
Yep.
Wolf camera.
All the action, so you don't have to. Troy's telling us he still has cups from the 2019 parade season. Troy, I got to tell you, that's kind of amateur hour. I probably got cups from maybe pre-2000, just floating around holding pens and stuff. I appreciate that you got 6 years of cups, but
yeah,
I believe in you. You probably got some in boxes somewhere you don't even know about.
Somewhere in a box at my mom's house, I definitely have cups from the 90s.
Yeah,
without a doubt. The Golden Pagoda, float number 7. And right behind them is Bel Air High School. Shout out to Marshall's mother-in-law. Very happy birthday to Michelle. It's very nice of you, Marshall. Somebody says they have their oldest Mardi Gras cups in their kitchen is from 1988-89. So I think you might win.
Someone claims that their dad has a cup from '87, so we're close. We're getting there.
All right.
Let's chat. Who's got a 70? I gotta say that was Bel Air that passed, correct? I think they knew exactly where to stop so they can get in the camera. Good for them.
Yeah.
Number 8, Sha Wu Jing.
Zubaji.
Zubaji.
The next band is Livingston High School. Someone in the comments says they're watching from South Padre Island. That's cool. We got another Oklahoma City. And a terrifying float coming up.
Oh boy. We love seeing our shot. We love giving y'all shout outs, guys. Keep letting us know if you're not in New Orleans, where you're watching from. This is a terrifying. I would not want to meet that guy after a night of drinks at the gold mine or something, you know?
This looks like one of my sleep paralysis demons. The Bull Demon King.
Number
float
nine of 20, right? We're almost halfway there already. I mean, tonight they're cooking it.
Yeah.
Cooking and booking. Wisconsin in the chat. We see you. Manassas, Virginia, Gainesville, Florida, Phoenix, Arizona. Mardi Gras can be enjoyed from anywhere.
Got another cup. We got some more blinky stuff. We got some more captains on horseback.
And float number 10 coming up, Ginseng Tea. Ginseng tree, my bad, tree. Got the wolf cam showing you those captains down there. And here's number 10. Looks like our float maker, the Royal Artists, getting a little representation in the parade tonight.
Yeah, so these folks, along with the Blaine Kern Studios, are the big float makers in town. So Mardi Gras crews will work with these people to help them produce their floats. These are the experts who make Mardi Gras happen.
They rightfully deserve to also have fun.
Yeah.
Jump in that parade. Let's get a couple more city shout outs. We got Charleston, we got Sugar Hill, Georgia, Cape Coral, Florida, Concord, North Carolina, Boston, Crystal Springs.
That's a good mix.
Orange, California, Wisconsin again, Southern Ontario.
Okay.
What's up, Canada? Brandon, Mississippi. Little Elm, Texas, Crystal Springs. I could go on and on. Ooh, y'all really turning out now. Cleveland, Alabama.
Look, I'm still holding out for Australia.
Australia, we're waiting.
Or
Delaware,
Japan, or one of
Illinois.
those.
Yep. Delaware, Illinois. San Jose. So we got our first stoppage of the night. I'm going to take a wild guess that we're doing a couple of, probably did the toast already. Remember, this is a crew that rides on wagon wheels, so they're probably some of their turns they got to be very careful on. So they're probably making a turn at some point for the first time. Wow, a bee just came flying into the tent, the Dr. Pepper
Where did that
tent.
come from?
And there's a float. The closest float is maybe about 60 yards away.
Sometimes
50,
stuff
60?
falls on the tent and then
Got it.
slides down between.
I think we both had a moment of like, wow, someone's got that big arm.
It's an incredible throw.
I got to figure out who it is. But yeah, I think Alex is right. I think one just slid from the top.
We're in this kind of like makeshift tent right here.
You
on
can
a,
kind of see a little bit Dr. Pepper.
Yeah.
Thanks for that tent, Dr. Pepper.
So
Sponsor tonight.
This platform that we're on doesn't exist the rest of the year. It gets built in front of the NOAA.com Times-Picayune building for Mardi Gras.
Yep.
We're essentially up in the air. This isn't here. And so beads will just like come out of places that we don't even realize they're coming from.
Oh, yeah. We get surprises all the time.
All right. Looks like we're moving again.
Yep. We just started cranking along. See steady movement down the street. So our float 11 should be starting to, there we go, creep along any moment. Looks like number 11's the Rhino Demons. Next up, the Just Doing It band, who are apparently some huge LSU fans.
Oh, yeah.
Followed by some more captains before we catch float number 12.
Float number 12, the White Bone Demon.
I like that projection thing they got going on in the face.
Yeah, that's cool. Good catch. What is that?
All right, we actually got a couple of things. We got a soft cup for our accident-prone drinkers.
Excellent.
And we got our first seahorse plushie, which we'll show you guys. Oh, looks like it might light up, but we'll take a look at that in a second.
Cute.
Next up, looks like we got, I think, Hip Central City. That wolf cam giving you that eye view of the band as they pass. I gotta say, I love a band who allows the banner holders to also perform. They got a choreography going on in the front that I appreciate, because I've been in that position just holding the banner. Typically don't get to do a lot. There they are right there. Let's see if they get another flip in. I think they're trying to figure it out right now. Maybe I hyped them up a little bit. Hope they didn't hear me, got nervous. Here we go.
Whoa! Nice. I love when the dancers spot the camera because they go all out.
Yeah, they go for it. Question in the comments about where is Orpheus. Last I checked, it was booking along. It was at Jackson and St. Charles. So I don't think we're going to have much of a pause in between Proteus and Orpheus.
Which I'm okay with.
Yeah. You know, 3 in a row is pretty tough for me. Alex has been doing, I mean, how many have you done so far? This is your last one, just like it's my last one. How many did you do this season? 5 or 6?
I think 5. Yeah, 5 or 6. This might be 6.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like a lot,
I was
Chad,
supposed
but
to do 5, but I think I jumped in for somebody.
Cool.
I forget who. Yeah. It doesn't seem like a lot, but it's the 3-4 parade days. It's, you know what it is? It's the daytime ones that I think really take it out of you, because those are the longest stretches, and also you're standing in the sun.
Yep.
I like these nights where it's like 2 parades. These are great.
Regular chatter in the chat, that was Pete just brought up mentioned a really good tip if you're marching in a band, not to lock your knees. If anyone saw that in the chat and was like, why are we talking about locking knees? If you lock your knees for too long while you're marching, you will pass out. Saw a comment in the chat that was saying these kids look pretty young. You're going to see high school mostly, but you're also going to see some middle schools, and you're also going to see some independent groups that have kids as young as 7, 8 in these dance troops and in their marching bands. Roots in Music, I'm sure, had a couple of probably under 10-year-olds at least marching with them. I see someone was talking about these nerds liking banana moon pies.
That's me.
That's offensive. Me too. I like banana moon pies.
Yeah.
We talked about this.
That's right, we did.
Don't knock it till you try it. Again, in the microwave for 10 seconds with a little ice cream on top.
Oh, yeah. Flow number 13, Tripitaka.
Tripitaka.
Nice. Got those cups.
Cups on cups on cups. Still no metal cups, though, gotta say.
Yeah, they might not have them in Proteus.
I think it was you and Wallace were talking about catching a bunch of metal cups. I have not caught one or seen
Really?
one.
There was one parade that, like, that was one of their signature throws.
Got it.
Maybe the first one that he and I did.
Oh, okay, cool.
Here comes Eleanor McMain High School marching band, the Mustangs. Yeah, there was one parade that he left with like 20 metal cups, but I think that parade's like signature throw. I can't remember which one it was. Somebody in the comments will remind me.
Yep, they just reminded us it was apparently Tux. But he didn't do Tux.
But maybe Tux also had metal
Tux,
cups.
yeah, maybe
there was
so.
one maybe last Friday that Alex Wallace and I did together. I wouldn't be surprised if more than one parade has a signature metal cup.
Probably so. I just saw in the chat they're saying it was Hermes, which I think is right, because I think that was the one I was watching with you and Wallace.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. And they said Morpheus also had some metal cups.
Okay.
That was also chip clip night. That's right.
That was chip clip night. Yes. That makes sense.
Talking about Morgus the Magnificent in the chat. We're getting deep.
Morgus.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fun story. My grandfather was a fill-in Chopsley on Morgus.
No way.
Yeah, he was like 6. I think it was 6'4". He was tall enough.
When I was younger, I used to work for a puppet company who a lot of people probably know, Porta Puppet Players, run by this guy, Uncle Wayne, and he was on Morgus Magnificent as like a bit player.
Oh, that's awesome.
A bunch.
Number 14, Journey to Vulture Peak.
Yeah, that's a deep cut New Orleans reference.
Super deep.
Did Roger get hit for the first time tonight?
I don't know that Roger got hit
just the
directly.
camera?
I've just been trying to deflect from the lens to do my best, but sometimes
that's good.
Sometimes I got to balance between deflecting something from the lens and actually hitting the camera myself. So which I try not to do.
What is this terrifying thing coming up? Is that a scorpion?
That is a centipede, I believe. The
That's
100-eyed demon.
That is disgusting. I hate
that.
it.
Yeah. Anything that's going to crawl on a surface other than the floor is going to creep me out. Oh boy. Except spiders. The spider's okay. Spiders usually take care of things like that. But this thing, no thank you. Number 16 of 20, the defeat of Red Boy. Now this, it looks like a classic sleep paralysis demon here.
Also something like a final boss in a Final Fantasy game.
Oh, sure, sure, sure. Or the fourth companion in an Earthbound game.
Whoa. Talk about deep cuts.
That cut, huh?
Incredible.
The Tricks Band.
The White Horse Dragon coming up, float number 17. That's cool.
That's, I think, maybe my favorite of the night.
Yeah.
Solid. But I mean, coming out, being birthed from the stone was pretty cool too, but this one's pretty solid.
Oh, yeah. That guy, I got hit in the head, and then that guy apologized, and I was like, you know what? It's my fault for not putting my hands up.
I caught one in the head too. It's all right.
I was taking it too easy.
Hey, at least we got our first doubloon.
The Master's Touch coming up, all-star drum line. That guy's still waving and apologizing to me. It's okay. I hope he sees this at some point, knows I'm not upset.
Yeah. Hey, look, man, if you're going to rewatch this, we're just going to tell you it happens.
Oh, and it's 100% my fault. I should have had my hands up.
Yeah. And we saw your intent. When you started throwing those, I saw you were looking at some kids on that top rafter. I get it. I get it. I get it. Sometimes you just lose grasps on stuff. Number 18, Jade Rabbit.
Somebody in the comments said, I love Earthbound.
It's a great game. Release Mother 3, you know, that's what we're waiting on.
Never going to happen.
Number 19, the Dragon King of the East Sea.
Oh, what is that?
We got a
Is that
second
socks?
pair of socks.
Nice. That's Rogers if he wants dibs, because he
took the sock hit.
He took the sock hit.
You know, it's funny. Mother 3's never coming, but my honeymoon, we went to Japan, and I bought a Game Boy Advance copy of Mother 3 just so I could.
Oh, that's cool.
Brag to my friends.
Nice.
But then no one cared.
I care.
Thanks, man. Jukebox Heroes passing, and then following that, the final float of Proteus, number 20, Receiving of the Sutras.
Lots of people talking about Morgus now.
Oh, yeah. Emmett chiming in. I got a seahorse for you, man. Don't worry. I got you. All right, folks. That's it. That was number 20 for Proteus. That's going to give us a little bit of break in the action. We can kind of give you a little glimpse of what we got.
Yeah, we didn't catch a lot with Proteus. Let's see. I want to see where Orpheus is while you.
Yeah, let me get some stuff right. Well, you guys, yeah, we can cut whenever y'all are ready. I got some stuff to show.
Let's see.
Not a ton, but yeah.
What we got?
We got a little Proteus soft cup. Look, if you got some friends who are prone to breaking glasses, these are great because they're just collapsible glasses. We caught a lot of their generic Proteus cups. I got like 5 of them, 6 of them. A couple of these almost hit the lens on the camera.
Seahorse beads.
Seahorsey beads.
Seahorsey.
I think
of various kinds.
Yep, and I think one of the signature throws, their classic seahorse plush over here. It lights up. I don't know if you'll be able to see it. You won't be able to see it very well, but if you got a little light there.
But it's cool.
It's really cool.
Tons of cups. Did you show off the cups?
I did.
Okay.
All the same cup. 5, 6 of the same.
Nice. What I like is that it's all red. It's all uniformed.
Well,
it's kind of nice, except.
And the doubloon.
Yep, we caught some doubloons.
Which you're not going to be able to really see it, but the front is just their general logo with Proteus, and the back is the theme, the journey of Sun Wukong.
Pretty cool. It was a light throws parade.
Yeah.
But I'm also okay with that because I have a feeling Orpheus is gonna go hard.
Yeah.
So I don't mind. I like that Proteus threw some classy stuff. Some nice red beads that are going to go great with my white jacket.
Yeah.
And then I have a feeling Orpheus is going to go hard, and I'm going to be hiding under the table over here.
Sure. I'll take some of the harder throws on that one.
You and Roger.
Yep. Well, no. Let's avoid Roger. He didn't do anything to anyone. Hit this.
We're gonna take a break, folks, and it looks like Orpheus is not too far away. It's probably going to be, I don't know, 15 minutes maybe. So we're going to hear a word from a few of our sponsors, and we'll see you soon.
Oh, before hitting to the Galatoire's, Cam, over on Bourbon Street.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so before we go away, we'll check out our Bourbon Street, Cam.
Nice steady flow of revelers on the street right now. Again, you're looking at the 100 block and 200 block at Bourbon Street. It's the very beginning, because right there, if you walk all the way out, take a left, you're going to get right up on the parade route.
So we're looking at Canal Street,
we're
right?
At Canal Street, yes.
Yeah. Shout out to Galatoire's. For more than 120 years, Galatoire's restaurant has been defined by consistency, quality, and time-honored tradition in the heart of New Orleans' French Quarter. From carefully preserved culinary customs to a legacy recognized by the James Beard Award, the Michelin Guide's 2025 American South Guide, and Wine Spectator's Best of Award of Excellence, Galatoire's is one of New Orleans' most celebrated dining institutions. Make reservations for lunch or dinner Tuesday through Sunday, or host your private dining event any day of the week. Visit galatoires.com for more information. Galatoire's, where stories are served. All right, folks, we'll see you soon.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, keeping you well. LCMC Health, LCMC
In northwest Louisiana, the town of Shreveport doesn't get left behind when it comes Mardi Gras time. The city boasts multiple crews and parades during carnival season. Perhaps no crew in Shreveport is quirkier than the Krewe of Highland. Founded in 1994, the Krewe is known for its unusual throws. The first of the Krewe's famously unusual throws began with candy canes in its founding year. Over the years, throws have included recycled beads, rubber chickens, beanie babies, and food, from spaghetti and meatballs in Ziploc bags to pickles, hot dogs, Capri Suns pouches, ramen noodles, moon pies, and even coined money. The throws are as exciting as the floats from which they're thrown. Every year brings a new surprise to parade goers, screaming, "Throw me something, mister."
At the National World War II Museum in New Orleans, there is an experience as epic, as extraordinary as the conflict it honors, beyond all boundaries. This immersive 4D cinematic journey through the war that changed the world is shown exclusively in the museum's one-of-a-kind Solomon Victory Theater. I'm proud to have served as executive producer of Beyond All Boundaries, and you can see it only at the National World War II Museum in New Orleans.
LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans
Well, we started in 1993. Harry Connick and I talk from time to time, and he called me one day around lunchtime, and he said, Sonny, why don't we think about starting a crew, a parade, on the Monday night before Mardi Gras, and a parade that just includes everyone, men, women, people of all goodwill. And I said, Harry, do you realize the undertaking this would be? And he said, yes, I do. He said, but I know we could do it together.
Orpheus was basically the god of music, so to speak. He played the lyre beautifully enough to be able to move trees. But with Harry Connick having been the inspiration behind it, he wanted, first of all, include everybody. No exclusions, anybody could ride. And he wanted to celebrate New Orleans and its music. Keep people in town for, a few extra days. And so that's where the inspiration came.
I think at its core, Mardi Gras means family, it means culture, it means tradition. Specifically with Orpheus, I think it means camaraderie and just coming together to celebrate what has been such an amazing piece of this incredible city for so many years. We were officially formed or founded in 1993, and we first rolled in 1994.
We have upwards of 35 floats in our parade. The important ones, the key ones are Leviathan, which is a grand sea dragon, which is a beautiful three-part float with moving head and moving tails, smoke coming out its mouth. It's really quite an impressive sight as it turns a corner during the night, all lit up. My favorite, Smoky Mary. It's a beautiful train celebrating the actual Smoky Mary that used to ride out of New Orleans. It is, Smoky Mary is 8 cars long. The lighting on it is spectacular. Smoke comes out the stack, it has a train whistle, and it is also, it's got to be the most impressive float.
We assist or contribute to a lot of charities and foundations throughout the year. Some of the more notable may be Rodrigue Foundation, Yaya, Crews for Carnival's First Responders, which we were one of the founding crews on, as well as we also assist with various high schools and elementary schools by donating things such as ball tickets and rides in our future parades.
Our most iconic signature throw is our doubloons. Our doubloons, sometimes I jokingly call them coasters because they're so large. And we have 2. We have the large silver one, which denotes the theme of the parade of the year. And then we have one that looks like a record, shaped like a record. It's gold, and it always has our music legend on it. Our Orpheus monarchs are varied. We've had Whoopi Goldberg, Stevie Wonder, Glenn Close. What else is unique about Orpheus monarchs is that we usually have 2 to 3 every year. And the most famous monarch that we had is Harry Connick Jr.
The importance of Mardi Gras and the city, and we talk about it as an economic driver, which it is. But the people that do this don't do it for the economy. They do it for joy that they bring to people. I mean, just watching, whether it's a little girl or a man or your grandfather out there catching these throws and how excited they are to catch these beads, just to see you, to the riders and watching how much fun they have, just being able to give that joy. I mean, we all have tough times in our lives, especially right now, and to be able to go out there and mix and mingle with everybody. I mean, you're not standing in a crowd of all the same people. You're a mixed crowd, and that's what it's really all about, is being able to get out there, enjoy those friendships, make new friends. That's what it's about. It's that joy, sharing and being part of an entire community.
Tonight's show is made possible through the generous support of our sponsors.
Tutima is a big fine thing. Who's on this swing I sing? Tutima is a big fine thing. Who's on this swing I sing? Tutima then shake that thing. Who's on this swing I sing? LCMC Health, LCMC Health. They got 8 New Orleans hospitals, keeping you well. Ring the bell, we got something to tell. Keeping you well. CMC Health, keeping you well. CMC Health, keeping you well. CMC Health,
In Louisiana, there is another Mardi Gras, a wilder, more visceral Mardi Gras. Far from the streets of New Orleans, in Cajun country, they celebrate a Mardi Gras little changed from those celebrated by their French peasant ancestors in medieval times. To the ever-present strain of music, the people of Acadiana keep their unique culture alive. The Acadiana region covers 22 parishes full of bayous, rice paddies, and sugarcane fields in southwest Louisiana, with the beating heart of Acadiana in its largest city of Lafayette, Louisiana. And in that heart there remains the French language, a love of life, and a longing for the lost land of Acadie, modern Nova Scotia, from which the Acadians were forcibly removed in 1763 following the French defeat in the 7 Years' War. Forced to settle where no one else wanted to, amongst the mosquitoes and swamps, their ancestors, along with a mix of Native Americans and other cultures, created the distinct culture, the Cajun culture. And alongside the Cajuns, the Creoles, black, French-speaking descendants of freed slaves and other people of color. For the days and weeks before Mardi Gras, families and communities come together to celebrate with music, food, and dancing. Far from the grand balls and black ties of New Orleans, the Cajun fais-do-do, as these parties are called, are small gatherings in backyards and fields among friends. The Cajun music of the Acadians and the Zydeco music of the Creoles rings out as ever present at these celebrations as the iconic black cast iron gumbo pot. In Cajun and Creoles Mardi Gras, gone are the floats, and in their place is the Courrier de Mardi Gras, or the Mardi Gras Run for the Cajuns, and the trail ride among the Creoles. In the Cajun tradition, the Courrier de Mardi Gras features homemade costumes. These costumes are distinctive and ancient, designed by the Cajuns' ancestors in medieval France to mock the fancy clothes of their aristocratic betters and the cardinals of the Catholic Church and princes of the realm. It is these medieval-inspired costumes that give Cajun Mardi Gras its otherworldly look. Once dressed, the run begins. The run is a wild, rolling party in search of the ingredients for a gumbo. As the run progresses, each home they visit provides food, drinks, or other donations in return for a show or spectacle to earn the ingredients. Often that donation is a chicken, which the revelers must catch barehanded amongst the mud and ditches. In Cajun Mardi Gras, participants don't watch the spectacle. The participants are the spectacle, the Mardi Gras. Of the event, celebrity chef Anthony Bourdain said, "House to house they will go, bringing mirth, mockery, and mayhem." To be sure, Cajun Mardi Gras is, as it has always been, a moment for hard-working people to let loose and live life, to celebrate with friends and family, to eat, to drink, and to remember what it is to be an Acadian.
Thanks again to Dr. Pepper for being the official beverage of Mardi Gras for all, y'all. The unique taste of Dr. Pepper meets the one-of-a-kind spirit of Mardi Gras. Two iconic experiences, one unforgettable celebration. It's a pepper thing.
There's a reason Louisiana is the festival capital of the world, and you're looking at it. We're live on the parade route where the energy is electric and the king cake is sweet. Whether you're here for the world-class music, the secret family gumbo recipes, or the thrill of the throw, Louisiana is calling your name. Experience the culture that the world can't stop talking about. Visit explorelouisiana.com today. Louisiana, feed your soul.
A sincere thank you to our friends at American Safety for helping us showcase the sights and sounds of Mardi Gras. As one of the fastest growing contractors in the United States, American Safety is committed to protecting what matters most: people, infrastructure, and productivity. From comprehensive environmental services to dependable transportation solutions, they deliver scalable results with the highest standards of safety and care. To learn more, visit american-safetyllc.com.
Everyone knows Mardi Gras is a marathon, not a sprint. Long days on your feet and long walks on the route can either be a breeze or a bust. That's why New Orleans Shoe Company carries Hoka, On Running, On Sept, Birkenstock, and more to keep you stylish and comfortable. Visit one of their 4 locations in New Orleans or shop online at orleansshoes.com.
Named by TripAdvisor as the #1 attraction in New Orleans, the National World War II Museum tells the story of the American experience in the war that changed the world, why it was fought, how it was won, and what it means today, so that all generations can understand the price of freedom and be inspired by what they learn. Don't miss this newly remastered 4D cinematic experience, Beyond All Boundaries, playing exclusively at the museum's Solomon Victory Theater.
LCMC Health is here with some parade health tips. Moderation is key. Try to limit your alcohol intake and drink water between alcoholic beverages. Consider smaller portions of the foods you love during Mardi Gras. Stay hydrated. A good rule of thumb is to drink water in between each alcoholic beverage to make sure you are staying hydrated and to cut back on the amount of alcohol consumed. Choose a beverage that includes at least some water, such as club soda, seltzer, or mineral water, and blend beverages with ice.
You're watching the NOLA.com Mardi Gras for All Y'all Parade Cam, brought to you by the Louisiana Office of Tourism, live from the LCMC Health Stage. I'm Nicky Napolitano.
And I'm Alex Pomez.
And we are in the middle of Proteus and Orpheus right now. We just finished up Proteus, 20 floats down. As you see, the emergency vehicles are passing right now, which is a good sign that a parade is coming.
It's kind of perfect timing. We took a little break, and we came right back, and Orpheus is here.
Yeah. Did you get to finish your chicken sandwich?
Yeah, I kind of inhaled it between commercial breaks. I'm like triple fisting a chicken sandwich, Dr. Pepper King Cake, a Dr. Pepper, a coffee, a water, and I think I just switched to seltzer a few minutes ago.
That's
so,
a lot. So sextuplet?
My body doesn't know what to do. It doesn't know if it's caffeinated, relaxed, hydrated, what. But
which makes for a crash.
Look, as long as I make it through Orpheus, we're okay. Speaking of Orpheus, I mean, it's like a block behind us. We're going to rattle off some facts that we went over earlier. The theme tonight is All the World's a Stage. So we're going to see a lot of Shakespeare theming tonight. 1,500 members will ride on 39 floats with titles such as Lord, What Fools These Mortals Be, and All the Men and Women Merely Players, and If Music Be the Food of Love.
And those floats will roll into the Ernest N. Morial Convention Center for the Orpheus Capade at the end of the night.
That's right. Orpheus, along with Endymion, is one of the parades that have their ball after the parade finishes. The floats literally go into the ball.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
And I've already seen in the chat, some people are pretty hyped. There are some fans of Orpheus in the chat talking about two of the big floats, the big tandem, Smoky Mary and Leviathan.
Yeah.
I've seen both mentioned often in the chat, so I think that's something you guys are really excited for.
As far as just the spectacle of the floats, I think Orpheus has the ones that people are just go the most nuts for.
100%.
And that's because they use the most like LEDs and you'll see like the big animatronic moving parts. And they are also a nightmare to make turns.
Sure.
Like going through Harmony Circle and onto Canal Street in front of us. So it's going to be fun. Orpheus is a lot of spectacle and pomp and circumstance. We're going to see a couple of celebrity riders. Joey Fatone.
Oh, yeah.
Excited to see Joey Fatone.
Yep. Jennifer Finnegan.
Yep.
So again, former monarchs. That happens often in Mardi Gras parades, especially Super Cruise. We don't see it a lot. But I know a couple years ago, Will Ferrell was the Grand Marshal of Bacchus. The King of Bacchus. And then a couple years after, he kind of pseudo-anonymously rode in the parade. It's something they let you do if you're one of the big wigs coming.
It's pretty cool. And we are going to try to catch some more signature throws tonight. I know that Orpheus likes to do a lot of signature doubloons. If I remember correctly, Orpheus is one of those that each float does a different doubloon.
Different doubloon, yeah. So we got captains doubloons, music legends doubloons, and themed doubloons. And we'll see if there are any that come specifically from those float themes. So again, emergency vehicles being followed by the Shriners.
And I know a few people in this parade. This is some actor friends. Keith and Leslie Clavery are in this parade.
Are they going to try to help us with stuff? Is that what we need to prepare for?
Maybe.
Okay, good.
We'll see. They are also usually on, they're usually early in the parade. They're usually on the float with the celebrity, one of the celebrities, so they tend to be a little more reserved and regal than one of the later floats that just bomb.
Translation, they're on a float where they have to behave. Sure. Orpheus has a long procession of emergency vehicles. with the Shriners intermixed in that bunch. Again, you see everyone getting in on the fun. Members of the Cajun Navy, United Cajun Navy, tossing some of their throws. They got some cups. I think I saw a couple of koozies being thrown, some beads. And some Nutri-Grain bars. You gotta snack up, and they're throwing some snacks to the crowd. Okay. In the chat, we're asking for how many floats. It's going to be 39 floats with 1,500 members. We've got the welcome crew coming through, being followed by the Marine Corps band.
Michael says he'd like to give a shout out to Michael and Tim in Lockport, Illinois. Hey everybody, thanks for watching.
All right, we have our first walking crew, but not really a walking crew. This one's a riding crew, the Chase Ladies.
A riding walking crew?
A fairly new crew, I think the last couple years.
In a response to the Lazy Boys.
The Lazy Boys, 100%.
Which, I don't know, I kind of like these women better. They, their rides are much nicer.
They look a lot more comfy.
Yeah, they do.
It's like one of them might be having some ride trouble in the back. I think we're pushing them along. There we go.
I like that they have their own crew of mechanics walking with them.
I saw one mechanic taking it pretty easy. I guess maybe one of the ladies needed a break.
She was like, "I'm out. You drive."
Oh, I think we're maybe having some trouble on the streetcar tracks.
Oh
it's possible.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Wow, they have a massive rig following them. Good for them. Got some flambeaus coming up next. And we got the Orpheus Dolly Trolley featuring the Honky Tonk Chicks. Followed by Mississippi Valley State University, the Mean Green Marching Machine. Someone posing a question in the chat about if I should rank the 3 Super Crews. I love them all equally.
Yeah, that's just going to upset somebody.
It's gonna upset somebody. We're not going to do that.
Next time Arthur Hardy's up here, if ever, we'll let him rank them.
Yeah, he's retired. I mean, with his retirement, he has a little more freedom to speak, right? So
yeah,
we'll have to. Well, first of all, we'll have to get permission from his wife.
Right.
And then when he comes back, we'll really push him to give us those rankings.
I have a feeling he'll make a guest appearance at some point.
I would hope so.
It'll be off the record, off the books.
Yep. Got a viewer from Toronto saying they're wearing their Orpheus throw from their very first parade in 1994.
Oh, cool.
Over 30-year-old throw. Which makes my body cringe that I say a throw from 94 is over 30 years old. Saw a question in the chat about how are the flambeaus keeping that flame going. If you see on the top of that, those flambeau staffs.
It's a propane tank, right?
I think that's actually kerosene.
Okay.
I see some liquid leaking. I know that I think some of them will carry some kind of tank, and some of them will carry these with the little like reservoir at the top.
Okay.
But you know, I'm speaking just from an educated guess and speculation because I saw that oil leaking from a couple of them. In fact, I don't know if you saw one passed earlier where he was literally dripping flame on the ground. So it kind of gets a little dangerous. But these guys are professionals; they know what they're doing. The Rhythm of Orpheus,
one of their signature floats.
The Wolf Cam giving you that real up close view.
Wolf Cam.
Alcorn State University coming up next, the Sounds of Dynamite.
We've seen them in every parade.
Them in Mississippi Valley as well.
Yeah. It's a lot of walking.
Yep. Alcorn State, ladies and gentlemen. I saw a really fun question in the chat. How hard is it, let's see where it was just out on that. How hard is it to play an instrument while, play a musical instrument while marching? Well, as anything goes, practice makes perfect.
I think playing an instrument, period, is hard.
It's hard. But, you know, I want to recognize something again with the way Mardi Gras is part of our culture. It's a year-round practice. These kids are practicing their instrument and their craft on a professional level, on the level that kids in other cities and states and countries are practicing when they are professionals. And if anything, you really have to think about, they're not just walking around playing an instrument, they're walking around keeping in step depending on the style. You have core style and you have southern style. There are different rhythms, there are different dances. You have to watch out for those counts. A lot of things to take into account while you're marching with a band. Number 3, the Orpheus Trojan Horse.
Another one of their signature floats we see every year. Lots of live music on Orpheus's floats. Lots of lights, lots of music.
Following them from Jackson, Tennessee, Lane College, the 1,000 watts of sound. See a comment saying they've been playing that song for 30 years. Well, when people stop shouting "hey" at it, they'll stop playing it. But the whole crowd was still into it, y'all. I saw an unverified fun fact in the chat while we're waiting for our next float, that apparently they're saying that Orpheus bought a special permit from the city, and they're the only parade that still uses kerosene after the city forced propane on the rest. That is an unverified fun fact.
Huh.
Just we'll bring that to you from the chat. Next up, the Captain's Galleon, float number 4. Some past monarchs.
Man, their floats are so ornate and so cool, and the fog and the light up pieces. So I don't know if I'm supposed to out him or not say this, but that's Sonny Bory. He's one of the founders of Orpheus, right there at the top.
Joey Fatone just hit.
Was that Joey Fatone?
Yep,
oh,
down
right
there.
Oh, nice.
Maybe just hit our camera.
I didn't even see Joey. I'm paying attention to the boss up there.
Yeah. Roger, I think you just got hit by a Backstreet Boy.
Very ominous, the fog that float leaves behind.
Part of the Mardi Gras mystery.
Uh-huh. And here comes St. Aug.
The Marching 100.
Iconic marching band from right here in New Orleans.
Oop, the chat's mad at us. It's NSYNC. We've been saying Backstreet Boys.
Oh,
it's
is it really NSYNC? I've been saying Backstreet Boys for days, talking about how he was going to be in Orpheus. Here comes Harry Connick Jr., another hometown hero and another founder of Orpheus. Whenever I see Harry Connick Jr., all I can think of is line from Independence Day, where he says, time to kick the tires and light the fires, Big Daddy.
I had a gut feeling that that's what you were going to tell me.
I mean, look, great musician, talented actor, but all I think about is Independence Day.
I mean, how do you not? Almost hit Roger. I had to go in for the save there. Just like you had that intuition, I was going to reference Mac Tonight the other night.
That's what I think of when I see that big moon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm telling you, there's an hour-long documentary somewhere on YouTube about McDonald's briefly lived mascot Mac the Night.
I have to go watch that maybe tonight.
Yeah.
Although I have to get up at 4:30 or something for Zulu tomorrow.
Rough, but it'll be fun.
Marching with my wife's marching dance crew, Dile Quenola, behind Float 9.
Nice.
L.B. Landry High School, home of the Buccaneers. Shout out to an Algiers high school. We had a guy on the drum line hustling back from the back. You know, it's drum's really tough to play on the route just because those drum heads could break any minute, and they are ready to change them on the route. Looks like that's what just happened when our little guy over there was running back from the truck.
Oh, so, okay, so this is, I know a couple people on this float. Keith and Leslie Clavery.
Oh, this is the one?
Yeah, these are a couple actor friends with our monarch.
Noah Weil.
King of Orpheus. I see them. Yeah, there he is, pointing at me. I just got some deuces. He's going to try to throw this way, but...
Look at that cheese, my man.
Yeah, he knows exactly where the cameras are because he sees us every year.
Oh, he's definitely got to behave. He's got to be at the right hand, huh?
Yeah, the acknowledgement. Hey! Yeah, they're not going to bomb like the other floats do.
Yep.
They got to keep composure, but I'm okay with that.
We got somebody saying in the chat, Keith is the best.
Keith is the best.
Oh, it's pronounced Wiley.
Noah Wiley. Okay, thank you.
Noah Wiley. Thank you, thank you.
That's one of those people, one of those celebrities that I know, and I've seen him in things, but I never had to say his last name.
In his 2 doctor shows.
That's right, yeah. Somebody in the comments said Independence Day wasn't very realistic. Yes.
I would love to know how you would understand that. Have aliens landed in your town? St. Paul's, my alma mater, the Marching Wolves.
So the story I was telling earlier, Jennifer Trotter, who's been a longtime fan of ours, who we gave a shout out to her grandmother. Her son is in this band. That was a mouthful, but if you were here for the story earlier, you know what I'm talking about.
Did we mention what instrument they played?
Ah, man, I don't remember. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Saxophone.
Saxophone.
Michael is 3rd generation saxophone at St. Paul's.
Wow.
comes the saxes. So he's in there somewhere, thanks to our wolf cam.
Wolf cam. I remember in 2006 wearing one of those yellow beanies or yellow berets.
Oh wow!
Maybe one of those kids are wearing the same beret. That would be disgusting. That beret would be 20 plus years old and very well sweated at this point.
Oh, they probably got new ones.
Yeah, I think those things would dry rot after a while.
Well, one more shout out to Jennifer Trotter, her son Michael, who just went by us playing saxophone in St. Paul's, her grandmother, and that whole family. They're wonderful. Thank you for keeping in touch with us over the years, for watching every year, and thank you to all the folks who've been watching us for the last 4 years and hanging out with us in the YouTube comments.
I think our comment section has to really get cooking on that 5-year anniversary for next year.
That's right.
You really should, guys. Either show up here and we'll interview you on camera, or do some kind of party, some remote party. We'll still try to patch you in or something.
Oh, that's true. We should try to do something for the 5-year anniversary, huh?
Mardi Gras Maniac, I did play for St. Paul's in 2006, just 1 year. Our tuba section, or a sousaphone section, was very light that year, and I had mostly just played in various classes instead of the actual band. And the director at the time asked me to step in, and I stepped in for senior year, which was just the perfect amount of St. Paul's for me. Those are berets, yes, berets. I think I said beanies at first, my bad, berets. Very funny, Joe. They did, in fact, have to make me a special-sized hat.
Good callback.
Way to bring up some trauma. Thank you.
That's now going to become a running gag. Like the wolf cam.
Yep.
Glitter fingers.
Oh, I think the chat has already seen it before we have. Smoky Mary.
Our producer Amelia is saying we need to make a glossary of all the catchphrases we use every year. I think 95% of them come from Alex Wallace. And you were just talking about the Smoky Mary. This is one of not only Orpheus's most iconic floats, but I would argue one of the most iconic floats of Mardi Gras, period.
100%.
Purely just, I mean, it's massive.
And I gotta say, surprised how smooth it's coming around the bend on the circle.
I would not be surprised if they take this thing out and practice it in the off season, like making turns.
Just like 3 in the morning when no one's out.
or they've got like a big parking lot somewhere with cones set up, and there's a guy who has to go through the cones.
I mean, look, maybe they've got a whole movie, they got a whole set where they've just made a replica of Harmony Circle and they just...
Oh yeah, I wouldn't put it past them.
Guys, Mardi Gras is that important to us that they would build replicas to make sure that they could accomplish these turns.
Look at the generator on the back of that thing.
Wow.
Keeping that whole thing lit up.
Yeah, guys, that's burning a lot of power. And it's worth it. Look how beautiful it is.
Yeah.
Now, I think right now is the potential for our first beaming. Let's see how it goes. We might get attacked in a moment.
Okay, this is really cool, and I don't know if it's true or not. We never know if it's true or not. Somebody in the comments says, my grandparents met on Smoky Mary, married for life. Do you mean this float, Smoky Mary? Because this float is named after an actual train, correct?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. That would be, I'll get some clarification. That was from Mom Dad 8561. Give us some clarification. We want to tell your story.
Or are you just making stuff up to mess with us?
The Orpheus Smoky Mary, float number 7. Ironically, with 8 tandems. Float number 7 with 8 tandems.
Oh, I felt that in my soul.
I did as well. I jumped a little bit. I don't jump. The float that never ends. Wolfcam getting that side view.
That's so cool.
That was the Smoky Mary. We have a comment. I drive for Kern Studios. I drove the second half of Pontchartrain Beach and Endymion Saturday, and I can tell you these floats are not practiced with.
then you guys are just incredible. So
Yeah,
shout out to Tyler.
Tyler Fricky, we see you.
Unsung heroes of Mardi Gras, the tractor drivers. Thanks for the info. Folks, while we have a little bit of a lull right here, we want to give a quick shout out to a few of our sponsors, including Dr. Pepper. The unique taste of Dr. Pepper meets the one-of-a-kind spirit of Mardi Gras. 2 iconic experiences, 1 unforgettable celebration. It's the official beverage of Mardi Gras for all y'all. It's a pepper thing. And as it looks like we've got a dance crew here.
We got a little stop. So there's a reason Louisiana is the festival capital of the world, and you're looking at it. We're live on the parade route where the energy is electric and the king cake is sweet. Whether you're here for the world-class music, the secret family, gumbo recipes, or the thrill of the throw, Louisiana is calling your name. Experience the culture that the world can't stop talking about. Visit explorelouisiana.com today. Louisiana, feed your soul.
LCMC Health is here to remind you, if your Mardi Gras fun takes an unexpected turn, like a marching band tuba to the temple, don't worry, help is nearby. Toro is conveniently located along the Uptown Parade route with 24/7 ER, ready to handle any emergency. While we hope you stay safe, we're here to provide the care you need right when you need it.
Here in Lafayette, Mardi Gras is all about family, fun, and peace of mind with one safe parade route, friendly crowds, and the 5-day Festival de Mardi Gras at Cajun Field, complete with music, rides, and great food. Everyone can join the celebration and make memories together. Lafayette's Mardi Gras welcomes all.
This marching crew snuck up on us. This is the Krewe de Flore. We didn't even see them coming behind the Smoky Mary.
I mean, how could you see anything coming behind the Smoky Mary? Again, it's an 8 tandem float. It's
Wild.
Long. It looks like we're most likely at our toast break, right? So
yeah.
Again, with these super crews, you're going to see a couple of breaks coming up just because all of our important people in the parade are going to be stopping and toasting to the mayor, city council members, or whoever is hanging out over at Gallier Hall tonight. Some real great costumes.
Yeah, and everything handmade.
Looks
Love
like
it.
it.
Yeah. The float tractor driver in the comments who outed himself he might have made a mistake because now everyone is asking him questions about being a tractor driver for the parade. So,
hey man, that's his problem now.
That'd be fun. You should come on the stream and we'll talk to you about what it's like.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I do not have the power to make that decision, but you know.
If we throw stuff out, some stuff's gonna stick to the wall probably. Look, we're just here boiling big old pots of spaghetti, and we're just gonna throw it against the wall, and whatever sticks, it'll stick.
We are just getting to the title float.
All the world's a stage.
So we've been through Orpheus's signature floats, which they do every year, that they're known for, and now we're getting into the floats that fit the theme tonight.
So this is number 8.
Frisbee.
That one was head. I think that one was heading right to Roger, and I just tossed it up. So I apologize if I hit you.
And here comes Edna Carr High School. Team bust them up. I like that.
Oh, that's good. Another West Bank school, another Algiers.
We'll show it to you all in a little bit, but it looks like we caught a dog leash.
Oh, yeah. This
Orpheus.
is the second one I've caught. I think
really?
I think we had one for Endymion as well. So I think another really popular sustainable throw. The one I've seen just leashes. I've also seen with waist bag holders with them as well. It's pretty cool. Poop bags. Poop bags.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was trying not to say poop on stream, but I guess that's a thing I can say.
I don't know. I don't think it's going to get beeped.
Probably not. So poop bags. And a really tall cup. We'll show you that in a little bit. Probably the tallest one I've seen so far. The Edna Carr High School Marching Band. Someone in the chat calling out the energy of those drum majors. Like the drum majors have to set the tone for the whole band. They start slacking off, the rest of the band's gonna start slacking off. You got to keep that energy rolling. They're also calling out the songs. They're like making sure everybody in the band's catching what song they're about to play by throwing up numbers and performing. Seeing a little movement, but again, we are right at the spot where we're going to start getting a couple of pauses so we can have those traditional toasts over at Gallier Hall. Joe in the chat saying we need to avoid Orpheus doubloons because they're about 4 inches in heavy. I haven't seen one yet, but as soon as I do, I'll duck. Julie in the chat throwing out a drum major fact. Drum major serves as the primary student leader and field commander of the marching band. Roger, Wolfcam and team giving you those views right in the thick of it. We had a question about where are we located while we're watching Edna Car Pass. We're located at the Times-Picayune NOLA.com building, about 2 blocks from Harmony Circle.
Oh, hi. There we are.
Hey, it's us. Hello.
Yeah, Harmony Circle that way, French Quarters that way.
Yep. Uptown to downtown.
Did we catch anything cool yet?
I mean, honestly, just some standard fare for the Super Cruise. They're like signature bead that they throw. That's kind of let the
where'd the dog leash go?
Right here in the cup.
Oh, check this out. Look at this dog leash. Orpheus dog leash. That's pretty cool. You said you caught one of these, but I don't think I've seen a dog leash before.
Yeah, it's pretty neat.
Yeah.
And then the All the World's a Stage cup. Again, one of the taller cups I've seen so far this year.
Love it.
I've seen taller cups in my life, but for Mardi Gras, not taller than this one.
It's no German beer boot.
No, it is not. No, it is not.
All right, we got some movement. Oh, they look great.
They do, they do. I see there's some like St. Aug, car, etc. Back talk, back and forth. Guys, relax. We love all these bands.
Some rivalry going on?
Some little bit of rivalry going on there.
There also seems to be the comments are kind of turning into a dating scene, it looks like.
Oh.
There's some people making some love connections, it looks like.
I love that y'all shooting your shot.
Yeah.
Float number 9. And all the men and women merely players.
12th night?
I think so, yeah.
Is that Malvolio?
I would assume so.
Somebody's going to get so mad in the comments. I think I was in this play in high school.
Look, we already messed up Backstreet Boys and NSYNC. They can't get any more, they can't get any more angry at us. So chat, did we mess up? Tell us. We're happy for you to call out our errors. Oh yeah, throwing in Landry. Apparently there's some talk between St. Aug, Carr, and Landry. Y'all relax. I love all them high schools. Oh, maybe you're right.
Oh, it's As You Like It.
Oh.
As You Like It.
See, you could have just let the chat call that out. You had to call yourself out.
I wanted to check. I went to school for theater. Like, I did Shakespeare. I feel like I should know a lot of this, but it's... Yeah, all the theater kids are in this parade.
Producer Amelia making a good point that all of the theater kids are in this parade, so there was no one to call them out.
It's just, there's so much Shakespeare, and it's been so long since I've been heavily involved with it that it's just all kind of rattling around in my brain.
Look, I've only met one person in my life that adequately could cite anything from Shakespeare at any moment, and it was my high school principal, Brother Ray over at St. Paul's. Other than that,
yeah.
Who has the mental capacity? Very few people. It's a gift.
You say that, but I can also recite the plot points of like 100 years of Marvel and DC comics. So
that's your gift. That's okay. The question, did O.P. Walker get renamed to Landry? I believe, in chat, you can call me out on this, I believe there was a merger some years ago. And originally they were going to be called Walker Landry or Landry Walker, but then I believe it just worked out that they stayed under the Landry name. Chat, please feel free to correct me if I'm wrong there. Please, please, please. But I believe that's what happened. I think it was a post-Katrina thing. Yes, it merged with Landry. There we go.
Yeah, somebody said that we had the challenge of having to pronounce the last parade theme, so we get a pass on this parade. So thank you, Hillary K. Nashville, who shout out to Hillary. I think Hillary's been with us for a while. That name sounds familiar. She's been with us.
Hillary's one of our biggest defenders, and I appreciate that.
Yeah,
she's been here all night, all season, I think, defending us.
I think she's been here for the last few years.
Probably.
There's a bunch of people in the comments who've been with us for a few years. John Price says, so some of the chat has beef and some of the chat is trying to date. That's New Orleans.
Classic New Orleans.
Who we got right here? This is Abramson Psi
Academy.
All right, we've seen a bunch of them too.
We sure have. Let's see, I had a question, Rex, in the chat. St. Paul's is not a military school. It's a Catholic school in Covington. Used to have a reputation for all the tough New Orleans Catholic school kids getting sent up there. But then as the North Shore grew, those tough New Orleans, greater New Orleans area kids got sent to St. Stanislaus. A little NOLA Catholic school lore for you.
Love it.
We got an update that Smoky Mary apparently is in front of Gallier. So there could be a big pause at some point. I don't think there's going to be any reason to pause Smoky Mary, though. That's mostly riders and not any of the royalty.
Mm-hmm.
Wolfcam in the thick of it with that drum line.
We love to see it.
Mardi Gras Maniac, that noise is #ill. That's why typically Alex, I, and the other host will shush while they're passing. We don't want to interfere with the sounds. We got a couple reps from Michigan shouting out in the chat right now. I do believe Fauché closed, so anybody asking about that high school, chat will confirm it, but I do believe. Or they could have changed the name.
Lord, what fools these mortals be. I know 100% that this is from A Midsummer Night's Dream.
Now you're going to look it up and question yourself.
No, I know this one's right.
Oh, good.
I have been in this play 2 times.
Oh, okay. Well,
2 different
I would hope
times.
you don't mess that one up.
It takes 2 times to remember Shakespeare quotes.
It takes 2 to remember Shakespeare. All right, here we go. Whitehaven High School, Sounds of Perfection from Memphis, Tennessee. I gotta say, there's at least been 3 or 4 separate Memphis high schools. I think there's also maybe a college.
More. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Memphis. We always see a lot of Memphis.
It's awesome.
Big music city, music town. My mom likes to text me New Orleans trivia.
Oh, awesome.
When I don't know things. So she says Smoky Mary was a real train in early 1900s that ran from Faubourg to Milneburg to the lake.
Wow.
So in the so all the way to Lake Pontchartrain, real life train.
So that's where that person's grandparents met.
That's where that person's grandparents
That's
met.
awesome.
Not on the Orpheus train, which started in the 90s, probably.
Probably not, yeah.
And this is float number 11. We are such stuff as dreams are made of. Did you, you may have said this, did you see this New Orleans native and St. Augustine alum watching in Grand Rapids, Michigan?
I think I called that. I saw a couple of Michigans, but well, shout out to our St. Aug alum.
Yeah.
We got St. Mary Academy. Again, that was St. Mary's Academy.
Another group that we see in a lot of parades.
A lot of senior representation in that dance team at the end. I don't know if you've noticed that, chat and viewers at home, those sashes typically when you see them on, I don't think the band really wears any senior recognition, but the dance team will often wear sashes, recognizing that they're senior year.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, great fun fact about St. Mary's Academy. It's a private Catholic K-12 school in New Orleans, run by the Sisters of the Holy Family, founded in 1867. It's one of the oldest black Catholic schools in the country.
Cool. That's awesome.
Float number 12. All that glitters is gold. Is not gold. Oops.
Close enough.
Close enough.
Is this the Nola Lolas?
The Nola Lolas. Their banner carriers, strangely, very far ahead of the rest of the team.
They are, they're booking it.
I don't think anyone's given them a warning that they're that far ahead.
No, they're just trying to get home.
They're tired. They've had a long carnival season.
I love seeing these ladies. I love their outfits.
Yeah, they look great. That Wolfgang getting that shot. Right up in that dance team.
Float number 13, there are more things in heaven and earth.
Next up, we have L.W. Higgins High School, home of the Hurricanes, from Marrero, Louisiana. One of the neighborhoods in the greater New Orleans area.
Big fan of their tunnel.
Oh, I love the Harvey Tunnel.
Yeah.
I love the Harvey Tunnel.
Right? Isn't that Marrero?
It's between Marrero and Harvey. So you can either take the West Bank Expressway all the way across, or if you're like me, you get off around the Manhattan exit.
Yeah.
You go down. You go through the tunnel. The tunnel is the perfect length for a hold your breath and make a wish, which is why I like to take it, because I have a superstitious boy, and you get right into Marrero, city Marrero.
Yeah, that was Poison, right? They were doing a cover.
I believe so.
I love when bands do, when marching bands do.
Belle
like,
Biv DeVoe's Poison?
Yeah. Brass cover renditions of popular songs.
Oh, yeah. I think we got someone saying that they're in the chat in the stream from Argentina.
Cool.
Welcome.
That's awesome. Very cool. Thanks for watching.
Tuba Sun God, don't forget, they do parades year-round, but they also do football games, basketball games. These bands are active in many, many things. I would argue maybe of all the extracurriculars in school, probably the most active.
Yeah.
Especially in New Orleans.
Yeah.
Every other extracurricular typically has seasons.
This is float number 14, Something Wicked This Way Comes. Got some blinky stuff?
Some blinkies. No doubloons yet. I haven't heard the ping of doubloons flying.
What we got here? Young Audiences Charter School.
Shout out, we got a viewer in Detroit, we got a viewer from Aruba.
Aruba?
More Michigan. New Jersey.
Does Aruba have a Mardi Gras? I'd like to go sleep on their couch.
We could always start a Mardi Gras on Aruba to get there.
Deal.
I'm sure NOLA.com will send us there.
Yeah. Sure.
That's again us throwing spaghetti at the wall. Someone says they're watching from Serbia.
Is that Alex Wallace?
EDW Raptor, is that Alex Wallace?
It's very possible.
St. Louis, Boulder, Comfort, Texas, New Mexico, Baltimore, Cambridge, Chicago, Quincy, San Francisco Bay Area, Tennessee, Arkansas. I'll shout out after. Let's hear this band. Let's hear young audiences. Young audiences.
Yeah, they sound great.
I'm gonna catch up for some of these shout outs. They went crazy, and then I say we had to pause for the band. But
Yeah, we do our best to keep up with the comments. Yeah. It's a lot.
Here we go. Tennessee, Arkansas, Calhoun, Gettysburg, Forney. I'm skipping that one. Tort, you've been here for a while, and that's the first time you're saying you're from there, so. San Jose, Tremaine, Minnesota, Tennessee, Toronto, Seattle, Wilson, North Carolina, Orlando, Baltimore, Santa Fe. Ooh, Kenner, bro. I see you. Utah, Canton. McKinley. Yes, Lori, I am Italian. Northern New Jersey, Gerttown. All right, we're slowing. El Paso, Tampa, Peoria, Cincinnati, Jersey, Vancouver, Los Angeles, Pacific Northwest and Leavenworth, Sacramento, New York City, Fulton, Ohio, Melbourne. We finally got in Australia.
Oh, great. Welcome, Australia. There's always one every year. I was hoping. And we got float number 15. Look at this. It's beautiful.
We were told to talk a little more about the float. So this is an old man holding up maybe a fish sandwich? No, I don't know. This is my bounty.
Nailed it.
My bounty is as boundless as the sea. All the floats tonight are by Kern. This one's decked out. A lot of floral sea motif on the side. I think it was actually holding up a fish platter. Very common in New Orleans.
He went to Galatoire's earlier.
I had a thrower trying to do a very good job getting us some bracelets, but threw them so low that I was not going to jeopardize my life for them.
Mystic Krewe of Femme Fatale. Love them. Mardi Gras staple. Let's go, Wolfcamp. For a second.
Hilly's requesting that I guess say this as floats are coming up. Behold, float number 16. Uneasy lies the head that weary the crown. We got a couple of dudes with crowns that are on fire around some sweet flowers. And let's see what we can catch on this one, y'all. Another low-hanging, I think it was a glass bead that they were trying to throw, but again, there's a very precarious barrier that I am not gonna dip low on to get our spoils. I already caught one that I saw that they were throwing, so. Number 17, coming up between the dragon and his wrath. We have a dragon on this one that recently went to the dentist. Coming up. Really beautiful design with those fire-looking flowers. Our next walking crew, the Sirens of New Orleans. See a couple more shout outs while we're watching the NOLA Sirens. Brisbane, Lafayette, Perdido Key.
Love the Sirens.
Orlando, I see you. I'm calling you out. Don't worry.
Oh, float number 18, the Orpheus Leviathan. So this is another one of their signature floats, kind of thrown into the middle of their themed floats.
One of my personal favorites. I know the Smoky Mary's a big favorite, but I think for Orpheus, this is one of my favorites. I love the big creature floats.
Yeah, and I love the big animatronic moving head. Every single one of those scales lit up with LED lights.
So many lights. Just looks like there are about 15 lights on each scale. It's pretty good. And look at all the scales. There's at least 60, 70 scales on that one part of the dragon alone. Alex, I got something that's going to blow your mind. Do you want to take a guess as to what it is before I?
Socks?
No.
Chip clip.
My boy, you got a chip clip.
I got a chip clip. Chip clip. Oh, look at that. Look at the little baby dragon in the back. That's cute.
That's really great.
Incredible. A Leviathan chip clip.
Your patience has been rewarded.
Wow. Are you sure you don't want it?
Oh, come on, man. How can I deny you a chip clip after such a long search?
Chip clip.
Chip clip.
Who do we have? We got a Kip marching band coming up?
Yes, Kip East. The wind's catching that banner just right, but Kip East marching band, the Mighty Eagles. That was Kip East, the Mighty Eagles. So it looks like someone from the stands just chucked a bead at that the Kip East Eagles van, and it hit the windshield. And I just saw the most "don't ever do that again" mother look from the woman driving. Good for her, for real. Don't do that. That's a hard enough job. They're trying to make sure their kids are all right, y'all. Come on. Next up, float 19, a rose by any other name. Got a little baby on the front. Looks like he's about to have a little moon-shaped marshmallow roasting party. Holding that moon staff, holding that rose. Float number 20, If Music Be the Food of Love. Mildred Osborne's up next, The Roar of the East. Looks like they're returning to the question of what am I bargaining for tonight's likes bonus. I don't know. Let's see what I got. We did socks already. I can find the serial killer mask you guys keep talking about, and I can see if I can scrounge up a wig. Is that something y'all want to see again? That was Mildred Osborne Charter. Crystal's asking what happened to the serial killer mask. Well, I wore it last night as a bargain, and then I just left it on the stand because I thought it would still be here, because who wants that? But it was gone when I came back today. Float number 21 now is the winter of our discontent. Look at this dragon ready to party with his Earth disco globe. Y'all caught me a moon pie. Got a giant rubber chicken. Man, I've been teased with so many rubber chickens. I know y'all have too. Please give me a rubber chicken. We got a little stoppage here. I'm gonna break. I'm gonna take my headset off, see if I can do some aggressive yelling to get something fun for us. Hold on a second, y'all. No love from that float, y'all. No love. We got the Muffaladas coming up next. Muffalada's been going since 2009. While they're passing, I want you guys to hear this. I'm gonna have myself a little moon pie.
Oh yeah.
Mmm. Sweet and dry. Shout out to my bud Carly down there. RJ, who doesn't want a fried soft shell crab sandwich? Come on, my man, get with the program. We probably all want that right now. All right, number 22, Love Looks Not with the Eyes.
Killing it.
Next up, our new all-star band, the Symphony of Soul. That was Renew, all-star band. Michelle in the chat, I don't know of anything that I think people would want less than to see me or to hear me ASMR a moon pie. Just chill out, okay? There's this mystery float.
Y'all getting weird.
This is the float.
Oh, yeah!
That I've called out now 5 times. Well, 3 times. I've only been on chat. I've only been on stream 3 times, but I've seen it like 5 times. And this is the first time it's actually been within a parade. And it's part of a tandem. But I've never seen it roll as a tandem.
Yeah, this is the first time we've seen it in this iteration.
And it usually is at the back. It's been, every time I've seen it, it's been the last float of a parade. This one's kind of the 2/3 mark. Because we are at number 23. It's kind of covered up. I'll see it in a second. 23, the mystery and magic of Carnival. Hey, at least it's got a title card that makes sense.
Yeah.
Before, it either had no title cards or very generic title cards. Jane Doe 211 says they want to go to the Mardi Gras dressed as a jester in a creepy mask. You will be a very common sight. Just if I'm just being honest with you, you should come, but that's going to be more of a common sight than you would expect. Looks like it's Riley Egypt High School, the Sounds of Soul marching band. Marching Pharaohs, another school from Memphis. Next up, 24 is This Is Very Midsummer Madness.
I got a cup.
You got a cup? I got a hat.
Got a hat and a cup.
A hat that for sure won't fit me. Chat, we got a hat test later, so I got you. This one for sure.
Andrew H. Wilson Middle School. Ooh, and a football.
Oh,
see
good.
That.
We have some people in the chat upset about some obscenities that I have not seen. I think they're talking a couple floats ago where we had a artistic rendition of a topless woman blindfolded.
Oh.
Guys, remember, not all this stuff is sexualized.
I didn't know we had to acknowledge it. I thought it was.
I think it was just kind of obvious.
Yeah.
So. Float number 25. Gilded tomb do wormy enfold. Worms enfold. Followed by a Navy boat.
Whoa, this one's beautiful. Love this. Float 26, the devil can cite scripture. The detail on some of these floats is incredible.
They're, yeah.
Looks like we got a little gap here, which happens.
Yep, very common.
We're gonna give a shout out to a few of our sponsors. While you're catching beads, catch this opportunity. Delgado Community College is offering new students the chance to have one 3-credit class covered over $500 for the 12-week session starting February 19th. It's your chance to step closer to Unstoppable with programs designed to fit your life, flexible schedules, and credits that transfer. Don't wait until the last float rolls by. Funds are first come, first served. Register before February 19th, 2026 at dcc.edu.
LCMC Health is here to remind you to keep safety first this carnival season. Keep ladders safe. Always place it as far back from the street as the ladder is tall, and always have an adult standing on the back of the ladder while children are seated. Watch for flying throws. Keep your guard up for hard flying throws. Watch out for beads underfoot that can put children and adults at risk for falling. Stay a safe distance from floats. Never reach under a float or approach a float that is not fully stopped. Never follow behind floats and even bands.
St. Landry Parish invites you to experience Mardi Gras Cajun style. The Eunice Mardi Gras Parade is a mixture of tradition and whimsy. There are floats to see and beads to catch, but this isn't your typical parade. The Krewe de Mardi Gras marches through with hundreds of participants decked out in colorful handmade outfits and showing off local horsemanship.
A sincere thank you to our friends at American Safety for helping us showcase the sights and sounds of Mardi Gras. As one of the fastest growing contractors in the United States, American Safety is committed to protecting what matters most: people, infrastructure, and productivity. From comprehensive environmental services to dependable transportation solutions, they deliver scalable results with the highest standards of safety and care. To learn more, visit american-safetyllc.com.
Happy Mardi Gras from the Louisiana Office of Tourism. You're watching the magic unfold live in the state where we don't just celebrate, we celebrate louder, longer, and with more flavor than anywhere else on earth. From the historic streets of the French Quarter to the Krewe de Mardi Gras in the prairies, there's a story in every bead and a memory in every song. Ready to join the parade for real? Start planning your next legendary getaway at explorelouisiana.com. Feed your soul and let the good times roll.
You're watching the NOLA.com Mardi Gras for All Y'all Parade Cam, brought to you by the Louisiana Office of Tourism, live from the LCMC Health Stage. I'm Nicky Napolitano.
And I'm Alex Pomez. Thanks for sticking with us all night, folks. It's unclear. It's unclear.
Yeah, it's unclear.
The end of the parade or not?
I think Alex was trying to formulate a proper way to say that, but it is very unclear to us. We're at 25 or 26.
Yeah. So our cheat sheet says there are 39 floats to Orpheus, but it also looks like this could be the end, and the Parade Tracker app doesn't show the end of the parade. Hang on, we're getting.
While we're waiting.
So then that is over. Then that is it. It says 39 on here, but maybe that includes 39 units. I think that's the end of the parade.
That might be the end of the parade.
So that was a blast. We had a great time.
Had a lot of fun, especially watching that float with the fish platter.
The float with the fish platter. Okay, so the catch of the night, the chip clip.
Chip clip! And
Thank
some
you.
fun, like, plasticky glass beads.
Yeah,
got a
some
couple
light
of
up
those.
stuff. This was from earlier. This is from Proteus. Those are really cool. We caught football. I really like this because it's got, normally these footballs are purple, green, and gold, but we got some cool colors on this one.
Yeah.
We got lots of cups.
Well, this cup, this is from our sponsor, Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper, baby, it's good and nice. And I want to, I know we already showed this, but this dog leash is pretty cool.
Yeah,
Do you
really
have a
cool.
dog?
I do have a dog. Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah,
if you're not going to use it, I'll
I don't
take
have a
it.
dog. No.
We also have some bigger, like, Orpheus-themed lighty lights.
Those are really cool.
Really fun, really cool. And I think that's really it.
That's awesome. Yeah, it was a fun night. Orpheus is a beautiful parade. Proteus was fun, too. Thanks for being with us all night. We have one more day of parades tomorrow, bright and early. We've got Zulu and Rex back-to-back. We're going to have Kyrie Armstead is out here tomorrow. And so tune in, check the NOLA.com YouTube channel. Bright and early. Zulu starts at 8.
Zulu starts at 8. Rex is 10.
It is early, but they are the most, Zulu and Rex are considered the most iconic, most historically important parades of all of Mardi Gras. So tune in bright and early tomorrow. This is our last time out here tonight.
Time, yeah.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been great.
Hope you had a fun first year. Hopefully you stick around with us, folks. Thank you so much for joining us. And we'll see you next Mardi Gras.
See you next Mardi Gras.
Thanks, y'all. Bye.
Bye-bye.